Alright. I think I'm live. Sorry, I'm just trying to... something really quick. Okay. So, welcome back to Sacred Stones, Iron Man. It's been a little while, but I am ready to resume and hopefully finish this in this episode. We're on part 9, and hopefully the final one. We've got 2 or 3 chapters to go, depending on how you count the final chapter. I probably would count it as 3. So we've got the Morva chapter, we've got the chapter where we fight Lyon again, and then we've got the final boss, Demon King. And we have got 18 turns in which to complete those 3 chapters, which I think should be fine. So, yeah, this is where we've got to go, but I think last time I was too tired to do the shopping that I wanted to do, so I think I've got to do some shopping before I take off. Looks like I got a Speedwing as well that I need to use. How full is our convoy? I know I've had issues with that. Pretty full. Let me see what's actually in the shop. Okay, we got silver weapons, we got reaver weapons, we got killer weapons, we got all the stuff we want. And the shop, not as exciting, but so I think we're gonna want to do some fairly substantial inventory management, so I can understand why I didn't feel like doing that at the end of last episode. As I recall, we don't have the silver card. I continue to get mixed up between what's going on in my Shadow Dragon LP and what's going on in this one, but yeah, we got the member card, but not the silver card. So we're not buying at cost, unfortunately, which does make things a little bit more complex. We've only got a couple chapters to go, and I don't expect that we're going to run through any weapons that we get new at this point. So mostly what I want to do is just probably focus on getting a silver and a killer weapon for most of my units, and then just roll with that, and we'll end some javelins and such. I guess there's the question of how many people are going to need weapons, but for example, Vanessa, 9 con, yeah, you don't actually have one. Who's got the silver lance? Okay, that does weigh her down a little bit, but she's got 27 speed, so I don't think it really matters. Point is, I don't think she needs an iron lance, for example. So, we don't have enough space to unload the entire inventory again, unfortunately. Maybe the first thing I should do is figure out who gets the Speedwing. I think that's the only thing I've got, consumable-wise that I'm gonna want to use here. So, let's take a look at that. So, obviously, these 3 are fine on speed. Seth is probably generally fine as well. One thing to note about this coming chapter is that the boss, the chapter is a siege map, so the boss can't go to Ephraim if we want to do a really quick warp in, kill, and end the chapter. we should probably do because there's a lot of enemies and they're scary. So, let's see. The boss only has 14 speed. So, Seth is already able to double. So, if we wanted to send like our second strongest unit in, that would be... Well, actually, I guess it would technically be Ross. Okay, Ross, how much... Well, Ross also has access to the Garm, which gives him +5 speed, so he doubles. So he does 40, has 40 attack. I believe that the Garm does effective damage. It's like ×2 effective damage, if I recall correctly, because I think that's how the sacred weapons work in this game. I could double check that, but I think that's the case. Let me just make sure, because I don't want to do this and end up being deals bonus damage to monster units. Yeah, so it really does do that. It doesn't say here. I'm looking at whether it's ×2, but I'm pretty sure it's ×2 for the sacred weapons. Bows do to ×3, and like, you know, not Lance Reavers, like, you know, Horse Slayers and things like that. But I'm pretty sure the sacred weapons, it's ×2. Let's see. Effective bonus. Yeah, so it's 3 if the weapon is effective against the enemy, but 2 if the weapon is Sieglind, Adholma, Siegmund, Vidofnir, Garm, Nidhogg, Excalibur, or Ivaldi. So yeah, that is the case. So let's see. So Ross, you now have, so you have your 21 speed, you have 40 attack, which becomes 60 because of the might bonus. The boss has 24 defense, probably is on defensive terrain. I would certainly be surprised if it wasn't. So probably 26 defense, I would guess, maybe 27 even. So Ross doing 60 is doing, I mean, I think he's exactly one rounding. The boss has 66 HP, so if he's got 27 defense from that, then Ross is doing 33 ×2, which is exactly enough. Let's see. I'm trying to see how much attack the boss has. 10 might weapon, so the boss has 38 attack. So Ross does survive that. I know that was an issue in my 0% growths run, was getting Garrick to survive, but, you know, Ross, this is a growths run, so. So the other question is going to be hit rate. Ross has 114 hit, which is not amazing. So, I mean, I was originally going to figure out who I was going to give the Speedwing to, but I guess instead I'm figuring out how I'm going to kill Morva. So let's look at the accuracy here. So Ross has 114 hit, which should include S rank bonus. The the boss's avoid is going to be 28 plus 8 is 36 plus terrain bonus. So that could be pretty rough. Because... like, that could be he could have as much as, like, 56, I would say. So then, like, we're talking about, like, a 58 hit rate or something like that for Ross, which is really quite bad. Ross's skill is not the best. Now, if we did want to kill him with Ephraim with the Vidofnir, or the Siegmund, actually, the Siegmund would make more sense anyway. Right? It's, you don't have it. Nessa has it? Yeah, 15 damage. Ephraim... yeah, 17. So Ephraim... with this has 46 attack. So he definitely won rounds. And he has 131 hit. So, like, that would be preferable. But then we don't have a way to, like, seize on the same turn. So that's going to be awkward. Anyway, what I wanted to do, though, was figure out who I'm going to give this Speedwing to. The upshot of this is that we don't need to give it to Ross. Ross can be fast if he needs to be. We don't need to give it to Seth. So, I don't know who it would make sense to give it to, really. I mean, we could give it to Dusel, just to, like... he's not going to double anything with it. It might prevent him from getting doubled, but I don't know. We could also just wait until the chapter and see if there's anything that crops up. I'm a little afraid of forgetting, but that might actually be the way to go. Alright, so, given that... let's look at what we have to sell. Like, we've got a lot of steel lances, for example. Is there anybody who still needs to use steel lances? Let's look at weapon levels. Franz has D swords. Other than that, we really have no need for steel lances from what I can see. So, let's sell those. I can't do this directly from the armory, right? Because I can't select convoy. That's so annoying. Why do I have so many steel lances anyway? I guess for a while they were like a kind of an item of choice. I'd imagine we don't need steel axes either. Double check that. We just don't have very many axe users in general. The ones we do have, SS. I'm not going to deploy Duzla anyway. Yeah, okay, so we don't need that. But steel swords. We do have some use for steel swords, I think. Right, you've got... You're not at S rank yet, so you can't use the Nidhogg. Do we have more bows in the convoy? No. Okay. But, like, there's no reason at this point... Well... If we were going to use Innis, we would want to buy a new silver bow for him. I don't know that we are going to use Innis. I kind of doubt it. So, like, I could just sell that stuff. Oh, we don't need torches. Or the torch staves. You have a steel lance. Let's sell that. You have one. Sell that. Our warp is at full. That's good news. We don't need to worry about him earning it this chapter if we want to, like, warp, trade, warp sort of thing. Which we might be able to do. Like, if we deploy all three of Artur, Saleh, and Mulder... I mean, I don't know if they're going to have the warp range to do it, is going to be the question, but we might be able to do, like, a thing where we warp... like, I don't know, Seth and Ross or something and kill the boss and then seize with Ephraim on turn 1 or something. I don't know. That out of here. So... Alright, there's no reason for you to use any weapon other than Sieglind and our Lance Reaver. Like, Rapier is just... I guess it is more accurate, but you're never going to be able to do that anyway. So I'm going to toss those in. What is that flickering? I guess it stopped. How much space do we have in the convoy now? 79. Still not enough to just dump everything. What else might we want to sell? The blade weapons, armor slayers. Like, we're not gonna really need armor slayers. Even if we did want to kill generals, we wouldn't do it with an armor slayer. Steel blade is excessive. Like, who do we even have that's using swords? I mean, Erica, but... Seth, sort of Franz, sort of Ford, sort of Cyrene, although I don't know that we're even deploying her at this point. This Dusel. Alright, so we do have some high-level sword users, but... Who was I giving items to? It's like Kyle? Pot? Yeah. I still think the blade weapons are pretty bad compared to these. Like, nobody really has... I guess Dusel might have the con for that, but he can just use a silver weapon anyway. In fact, yeah, I think that should be the case. So... I suppose maybe we should also sell this Shamshir. How does that compare to, like, a regular Killing Edge? Alternatively, we should use it. One of the two. It's too high level for you? Wait, what? Is that like a I guess it's a foot-locked weapon? I didn't remember that. Okay, well, in that case... Actually, out of curiosity... Okay, you can use it. Is it a female-only weapon? No. You get C swords, and it's a C sword. It's a D sword, even. Okay, I don't really get it, but whatever. Anyway, just... How much does the rapier sell for? So little. Oh no, it doesn't sell for anything. That's the uses. Just kidding. Okay. Well, in that case, you might as well hold on to it. Alright, what else? What else? Heavy spear. We might want that. This thing is a little bit silly. Devil Axe, I think, doesn't sell for anything, if I recall correctly. Oh, no, it does. Alright. Get that out of here, then. I don't think we're gonna have anybody be able to use that. If we are, it would probably be Molder. Oh, no, he can use it. Okay. Well, then... What's the range on this thing? Oh, it's just everywhere. Doesn't actually say what it does. I assume it's like a Fortify, but... Fully restores HP and cures status conditions. Okay, that's better than a Fortify. I don't think... like, Artur is at S. He's getting close. And Sale obviously isn't there either. Actually, can Sale even warp? No, he can't. Can he rescue? Yes, he can. Okay, that's good to know. Might want to give him the rescue staff then. Almost just to keep track of the fact. What's your dark level? C, and Gleipnir is S. Yeah, you're never gonna use that, but I don't think that sells for anything, right? Yeah. I don't know why you have a silver sword on you right now. Oh, there's another torch. Alright. Got 73 items in here now. Alright, I was thinking about selling the Zanbato. This thing is pretty weak. I mean, there's, like, swords against cavalry. Like, we don't really have much need for this, I don't think. Because, like, most of the enemies we're fighting from this point forward are monsters anyway. So let's sell that. Halberds are better weapons, but I still feel like we could probably sell them at this point. Like, yeah, this next chapter, literally all the enemies are monsters. And the chapter after that, they're all monsters. I guess maybe the Maelduins count as mounted. I'm not sure if they do or not, but we have the monster effective stuff anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell all of that stuff then. The Dragon Axe we might want to hang on to, because that would be effective against some of the monsters, I think. It might even be effective against Morva. Although that's still less than Garm does, so it doesn't necessarily matter too much. Yeah, we don't need a hammer then. Halberd, hammer. Or Slayer. We might still have some of this stuff hanging around in our inventories too. Doesn't look that way. Oh, hammer. Okie dokie. So now maybe we can start dumping stuff in At least start. Alright, I'm just gonna put... You can hold on to the bows. I'm just gonna put that vulnerary in there. You're gonna hang on to the Garm and the Brave Axe. Do that. I'm gonna put that back for now. Let's give you a Physic. Physic Mend. I guess we can let you hang on to the Himern. I don't know if we even need a Restore Staff right now, but if we do, you've got the Latona anyway. Alright. You can only use heal, right? Yeah, so that's fine. I guess I'll put back up Vulnerary. Oh, I don't need door keys anymore, right? I don't know what I was saving them for. I don't think the... Actually, there are some openable doors in part 1 of the final chapter. But, like... all you get is a Master Seal and an Angelic Robe. We definitely don't care about a Master Seal. Angelic Robe... yeah, whatever. I guess I'll sell the door keys. Okay. You... use a Physic, at the very least. Here, take a fresh Mend Staff. I think you're weighed down by Shine, are you not? Yeah, just a little bit, but... hang on to the Brave Lance. I think we're about to be full. Yep, didn't quite make it. Alright, I think the easiest thing to do here, actually... I just want to be able to see everything in the same spot. That's the reason I do this. Oh, right, we have all these elixirs. Should probably sell the Vulneraries. And just give everyone elixirs. But for now, I'm not going to do that just yet. You hanging on to the Feely Shield is probably fine. The Hop on Guard, you might want to give to Ross. I don't know what the boss's crit rate is. Probably high enough that makes sense to do that. I think, yeah, so you have 12 defense, you have 10 defense, but 45 HP, 14 defense, yeah. So leaving on Vanessa seems like a sense-making thing to do. Alright, Franz, have some vulneraries. And now we can put back these 3 things. Okay. Is the Reagan Leaf doing anything at this point? Actually, the Seedwind slows Ephraim down by 1. Not that that really matters, but... I suppose the Reagan Leaf probably doesn't sell for anything. Yeah, okay. So, whatever. Alright. Oh, Saleh, can you... use a Physic? Yes, you can. Okay, that's good. That's good. Right, you need fire to not be slowed down. Okay. So. We have a full Silver Lance here, full Javelin, full Axe Reaver, and then what we want is a Killer Lance, I guess. I guess it depends on who we want to have the Vidofnir, so we'll come back to that. Javelin and an Axe Reaver. And we need to buy you. Okay, what do we need to buy you? A Silver Lance? Yeah. Javelin, Axe Reaver. Silver Lance. I guess if I'm doing this, I might as well just grab that, use Silver Lance and sell it. And maybe I should just start selling the Iron Lances too, at the very least. I'll sell all of these. Alright, Cormag. Javelin. We're out of Axe Reavers. Oh, I was talking about sell this thing. Maybe I didn't need to sell it, I don't know, whatever. It'll probably not matter. Alright. Let's just... You take a Javelin. Also gonna do that, now that we've got enough space. Silver Lance. You don't need an Axe Reaver, you can use a sword, although it is... Come back to that. Well, they don't sell Javelins. Ripperino, okay, that's bad. Well, good thing I didn't sell any of those. Alright, I don't really think we're going to be deploying Cyrene, so I'm not going to bother to... Like, she has same strength as Franz, but less speed, less defense, less HP. She does have more res, but I don't know. You can have certainly a fresh hand axe. Which of these is the strong one? Sword Slayer. I mean, I guess we can look at giving Ross like a silver axe or something. Well, maybe what I should do is just store the Hoplon Guard for now, give him the silver axe, and then I think we don't have a fresh one, so I'm going to buy one. I mean, maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe I can just use the Garm for the rest of the game, but just in case. Alright, so in terms of... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, or 10, 11, 12, 13, and maybe Dusel. So like that's about where we're gonna stop getting stuff for people. So Dusel is gonna get a silver axe at the very least. Oh, and we can give him a new hand axe. We could give him a sword reaver instead of a let's see, we get reaver and not slayer weapons in here, right? Yeah. So yeah, we could do that instead of giving him a lance. I think that makes sense. So what else? Silver Lance is 14 might. Regan Leaf is 10 might. It's like there's maybe a world where we want Ephraim to have a Silver Lance. Probably doesn't matter though. We don't have any more Axe Reavers, so we're gonna buy one for Ephraim. And he should have a Javelin. He can, of course, pull out the used Javelin, so we can just do this sort of thing. Alright. I think I like Vanessa having the Vidofnir. She's got the least bulk. Seth has the Brave Lance if we want to do big damage. But Vanessa doesn't have that much less attack than him, and certainly has more speed. Not that there's much Seth isn't doubling, but maybe there's some things. Alright, you guys, what do you want to use in terms of sword stuff? You can use the Brave Sword? Who else can use the Brave Sword? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if the answer is nobody relevant. Erica surely can't. Actually, she can. 10 strength, though, versus 14 strength. Cyrene actually can't. And we don't have any other... Well, I guess Duso could use it. That's actually not ridiculous. Alright, we'll give it to Dusel, but we might... I wouldn't be surprised if I end up, like, benching him in favor of Ford, depending on deployment slots anyway. Nobody's gonna be able to use this thing, so it goes. Let's see. Is there any way that an Axe Reaver is better than a Silver Lance? Probably not. So for Dusel's last slot... I guess we could give him a Silver Sword, but I don't really see much reason to do that. We do have a couple of them, and nobody really else to use them, but still... I feel like just get him a... I mean, we've got... No, he's got the Sword Reaver. Right. Sword Reaver is why... But Sword Reaver... 1165... 1475... Sword Reaver actually seems a little worse. So maybe he shouldn't even bother with the Sword Reaver. Maybe we just give him a Silver Lance and a Silver... Sword and call it good? Well, at the very least, I'm gonna buy him a Silver Lance. Even if he doesn't use it, it means I have an extra one for somebody else. How bad is the Silver Blade? I seem to recall it being bad. Yeah, that's a 1 might, minus 20 hit. Yeah. Alrighty, so. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go Silver Sword. I mean, it's a little bit redundant, but I don't know that we're always gonna want to use the Brave Sword, and if we end up trading that over to Ford or Erica or something for some reason, he'll still have a sword that he can use, so it's probably better. I mean, maybe we should be giving him a Javelin. That's a thought. But there's lots of people running around with Javelins, so if he needs to trade for one, that won't be a problem. Okay, so... Well, you have a partially used men's staff as well. Let's get you a fresh one since we have those. So what else do we want? I mean, we can start handing out elixirs to some people. Like, not everybody will have one, but a bunch of people have them. That'll still be pretty good. Not likely really to need them that much, but won't hurt. At the very least, we can give Erica an elixir. Alright, the Hop on Guard. I'm gonna start out by giving that to Ephraim, just so I remember that I have it. So like you can have one, and you can have one, and we should probably give you a sword, huh? Well, you have an Axe Reaver, but you can use silver swords, so it's kind of like the situation with Dusel, where it's like, you might as well use a silver sword, I guess, over an Axe Reaver, unless you're going up against Lance, a combination of Lance and Axe enemies. I guess that would be the reason to do it that way. In which case, Dusel would just use an Axe, but Seth doesn't have that option, so yes, I can justify my decision. I could buy a new silver sword, but I don't really think I need to. Maybe it actually makes sense to trade this, though. Okay, who else? You can have an elixir. You can have an elixir. That's a pretty good number of elixirs that we've handed out now. Alright. Franz and Ford should get some sword action going. Well, yeah, we could give them each killing edges. Actually, can Franz use a killing edge? I think maybe he can't. No. So maybe we just give him an Axe Reaver. I guess it's possible that Ford would be better off with an Axe Reaver than with a 1070, 11 weight versus 975, but with a 30 crit. So the Axe Reaver will do a little bit more damage with a little bit higher accuracy against a sword user, but the killing edge has the crit. I guess he could just have both. No reason not. Okay, that looks good. Now you don't have much reason to have a sword sword that I can see. It would be good if you were going up against a combination of axe and sword enemies, which is the same thing that the Axe Reaver is good against, so yeah. No, wait, no, actually, Axe Reaver's bad in that situation. Okay, fine, we'll give you a steel sword. We could probably sell the rest of our steel swords if we want to. Probably don't need to. I guess we've got the money. I'm gonna go ahead and have Innis sell the short bow. Let's mostly use silver bow and then buy him a new silver bow. I guess we could buy him a killer bow and a longbow too if we really want to. Sure, what the hell. I don't even know if I'm going to deploy him, but we could also get weapons for Kyle. And Kyle, or I guess if we would deploy Cyrene in front of Kyle though. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, there's a world where we do want to deploy Cyrene just for like rescue dropping, and at that point we want her to have weapons. So I guess I'll go ahead and get her some weapons. Silver Lance. No, if she wants an Axe Reaver though. 7 con. Probably not. Even that's pretty heavy for her. Killing Edge though. I think she wants. Oh wait, what about Lance Reaver? She's not gonna have too great of a time trying to actually leverage her speed. Spear is actually lighter. Give her a Killer Lance, Killing Edge, and an Iron Lance for weight. Okay. We could look at tomes, I guess, for Saleh. He's got 8 con, so like... I guess the only question would be, does he want a thunder rather than a fire? Fire's got more accuracy. Unless Might doesn't have the crit bonus. Like, didn't I make this decision once before? Maybe. I don't know. If he wants to hit harder, he'll just use the L-Fire, so I kind of think this is fine as it is. Well, your inventory isn't full. I think we've got... We can just give you a Killer Lance, or the Spear, or one of these other... But for now, I'm gonna say Killer Lance. You and you. And then we'll make a determination when we look at the chapter about the Spear and the Short Spear. Okay. Since you've got extra space... Oh. I think you take a Vulnerary. We'll leave the elixirs in the convoy. We might also want a barrier or something, but I'll figure that out based on looking at what exactly is going on in the chapter. Oh, alright, for sure, I have a Vulnerary too. Alright. Everybody's all full up. I think we may be done here. Just trying to think if there's anything else I might want to do before I head out. I have some people that don't have killing weapons or killer weapons, but I don't know how much it really matters. Leave the Hoplon guard to Ephraim. Well, Ephraim can just kill stuff with Siegmund. I'm not actually going to leave the Hoplon guard on Ephraim, I imagine. But I don't think Ephraim needs another weapon, is the point, so whatever. Yeah, I think this is all fine. Let's just do it. Oh, I guess I didn't actually show my rules on the screen, which is going to be annoying if, like, you're waiting for 40, whatever, 50 minutes for me to get through all of that before I talk about it. But real quick, here are the rules. And that's why when I was talking about 18 turns at the very beginning left, that... You know, I'm trying to complete it in 200 turns, so the turn count is currently at 182 because of 2 5-turn penalties for failing to check the turn count. Anyway, okay, so let's see. Yeah, it's a 330 avoid situation. That's pretty scary. We also got Reeve over here, who I don't know if he has the same stats as last time. He might. The point is, we really don't want to be, like, doing an enemy phase thing over there if we can at all help it. He's only got 36 avoid. I don't think that can possibly be accounting for the gate. Unless he's considered a flyer, which I don't see why he would be. I mean, certainly, like, if you do speed times 2 plus luck, that's 36. Maybe there's another way that I can figure this out. Are any of my units... Okay, like, Ross is starting out for us. So right now, he's got 76 avoid. I put Ross here, which is a plane. Now he's got 56 avoid. So he actually is not gaining the gate bonus, as far as I can tell. And if that's the case, 36 avoid. Garm has 114 hit. So Ross would only be going in with a 78, which is still not great by any means. I mean, we can't triple warp, unfortunately, because we only have 2 warp-capable staff users. Okay, this one does not have Siege Tome, it just has stone. That's good to know. So if we have to take another turn... This one also does not have that. This one also doesn't have Shadow Shot. That's the thing that it doesn't have. I mean, alright. His crit is 31, but we can warp in somebody with the Hoplon guard. So, like, we could potentially do an enemy phase thing, right? Where we warp in... We probably wouldn't attack Morva, we'd probably just warp to, like, here. If we... Like, these guys are not too scary. This guy's scary, but... These guys are not too scary. These guys aren't going to be scary for, like, you know, somebody like Ephraim or whoever. Also, I mean, I guess if we just go to here, like, they won't even, most of these enemies won't even be able to reach. So Ross, if we were to warp Ross in, 12 speed, 12 speed, 13 speed, 11 speed. Oh. Yeah, he'd be... We could give him the Speedwing and then he would double all of those guys. I don't know that that's super important. I mean, if Ross just lands his 2 hits, like, we're good, right? We can warp Ephraim in and C's and we're done. If he doesn't, if he misses... Actually, come to think of it, I may not have the warp range to do it turn 1 anyway. I've got... Well, you're not a little warper, but yeah, you've got 5 range and you've got 9. So, like, from here... I think it's counted from the tile that the unit is in, so it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can't, like, really... So we probably need to work our way up and around at least a little bit. Because well, maybe that's not. I was going to say none of our flyers are really strong enough, but that's not true. If we were to warp a flyer carrying somebody, and then drop them, I guess that's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're not really close enough in that scenario, because there's all these thickets that we just, like, can't step in at all, so... Well, I mean, I guess if the flyer rescued and then went up to, like, say, here, or whatever, we get a few extra spaces. So if, like, we're here and we're warping them there, then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's still not close enough. But I don't have a Spirit Dust. Make it 10 range for Artur. Or we, have my Dancer. that would, solve the problem. And we can do a rescue thing. But, like, we'd have to get Saleh somewhere, or whoever, it probably would be Saleh somewhere where that, like, actually helps. So, like, let's say that Saleh starts here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he's not really advancing. So then we'd have to be like, okay, well, we're going to warp Saleh across, and then we're going to have him rescue somebody, at which point we've already... I mean, we could trade, and we could warp Saleh and warp somebody else. Saleh could rescue a warper. Saleh rescues a warper. We warp somebody, Saleh rescues a warper, the warper warps that somebody. Yeah, that's still... All that does is get us there. It doesn't get us, like... Yeah, so I think we are going to have to... I mean, we could use some warps to, like, jump over here, but I don't think that's really going to be worth it. I think we're going to just make our way up and around. We're going to probably spend, like, 2 to 3 turns doing that. And then from here... we should be able to warp across the lake and go. And hopefully we won't face too many reinforcements in the meantime, because I know there are a ton of them that come in on this chapter, although I think they come in from pretty far away. I'm looking at it now, it says, oh, after entering the northeastern region. Never mind. Okay. I don't know what these regions are. Whatever. Alright, let's pick some units. We don't need Renak, we don't need Calm. I guess we could take Myrrh. I mean, Myrrh also does bonus damage, I believe, to Morva. I know she does to the final boss, but I think it also to Morva. Yeah. And it's even ×3 damage, not ×2 damage. So that... Okay, hold on. What's the actual might on this thing? 16. So she actually has more attack on Morva than the Garm, but I mean, you know, she has the downside of not being able to double and dying to the counterattack. Still, I think we might as well deploy her. I guess we could deploy Renak to like steal stuff. I mean, we could deploy Kyle. We didn't even get any weapons for him. I mean, he could be a rescue dropper, even so. That might be more useful than... trying to steal things that I don't care about stealing. I mean, I could check and see if there's anything... It's easier to just... this way. Steal... Doesn't look like it. I mean, there's some droppable items, but, you know, if we get there, we can just kill the enemy, so who cares? So yeah, I guess we'll bring Kyle just to have an extra mover. Give him some leftover weapons. He sold all the steel lances, so the best he can do is an iron lance. Whoopsie. You can have the 3-use javelin, you can have a steel sword, you can have a vulnerary. Good enough. Okay, so... So now what we want to do is figure out, like, who we're giving the short spear and other, like, weapons like that to. This weighs 10, this weighs 12. I think that was why I had been giving it to Cormag. He's got 11 con. Okay, that isn't actually 12 con. He's also not, like, that fast, which could make that a better or worse idea. Probably worse on the whole. You've got 11 con. You've got 11 con. Lots of people with 11 con. We're slightly slowed down. I think Franz, actually, is the one I want to give it to, because he's got more speed and less strength. I don't know what his skill is like. Not that great. Oh, well, whatever. And then the spear, we want to give to somebody who it's going to be able to help them one round with the javelin where they're not otherwise, which, you know, could be somebody like Tana or Vanessa. Let's say Tana, I guess. I don't know. And then I think what we have left in terms of relevant stuff is... Oh, we might want to bring a Restorer because of the stone. I mean, it's unlikely to come up, but... Oh, we do have a Thunder in here anyway. And some higher powered light weapons. How about that? But yeah, it's just the Speedwing is what I was gonna say. I guess you just keep getting slowed down more and more anyway as you use the higher and higher level weapons, so it doesn't really make sense regardless. Right, barrier. You can't even use one, right? It's... Let's see, yeah. Oh, we should probably go ahead and give him her Vulnerary and Elixir, both. Alright, I think my preferred person to have the barrier is probably... Well, maybe it's Saleh. Maybe he has enough magic he doesn't need a Men's Staff. I said barrier, I meant restore, but whatever. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Alrighty, so let's put the flyers ready to fly across. Something like that. And then our mounted units. Ross, you're 13 con, 14 aid. 14 aid. Okay, we can... You can't. You can. You can't. You can't. So a lot of people can rescue Ross. Yeah. Murray, despite the wings, is not actually a flyer, right? So... I don't really care if she ends up getting kind of stranded in the back, though. Same thing with Innis. Don't really care. Noel doesn't need to be very far forward. I guess... it would be a good idea to figure out... Since it's a steel bow, and that's kind of annoying. You can send somebody up there with the Hoplon Guard, though. Billy Shield, same thing. 22 attack. That's definitely not a one round. Annoying. this will be getting into range of this thing, which is pretty irritating. I guess it's not that likely to hit. This thing does kind of a lot of damage, though, as I recall. Yeah, 27 magic. If it has the stone equipped, I guess it has no attack value. I mean... that's what we could do, is like turn one warp and just kill this thing. Doesn't have that much defense. We would need to do 24 attack. So Vanessa can't quite manage that with the javelin. She could with the spear, the short spear, or we could just go with a non-ranged weapon, or not use Vanessa and move the or the Philly shield around. This guy still poses a problem. Cormac doesn't have that much more strength than Vanessa. Like, this guy is actually pretty beefy. We would need to do 19 plus 8 is 27 times 2. Maybe we can do that. We put Vanessa here. She can kill this thing without being in range, or whoever. I mean, it doesn't need to be specifically Vanessa. The point is, a flyer right here can... oh, no, wait, no, then the guy will just come over. Never mind. It is actually really annoying. I guess we could do a couple of warps. Kill all 3 of them. Feels a bit wasteful. The other option is we just don't put most of the flyers in range and then kill them next player phase, essentially. The straightforward approach. But how much space are they occupying? Like, kind of a lot. So I kind of want to go for the kill them all option. This guy is a little bulkier than the other one even, but we can, if we're gonna warp anyway, we can hit him with a direct attack, so... let's... so we're gonna do that, then... you have 16 speed, this guy has 10 speed. This guy has 21 avoid. Okay, you've already got your javelin. Okay, you definitely can't kill him with a javelin. Who did I give the spear to? Okay, you could kill him with a spear. And you'd have +5 accuracy while doing it. Which is to say, not great. Could Tana kill him with a spear? Probably not. Let's see. 27. I think that was like 1 damage short, but let me double check. Nope, that's exactly enough. Okay, so we're gonna have Tana kill him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we can get there. We just need to trade her the Philly shield. Unless we want Vanessa to do it so that Vanessa continues to have the Philly shield. What's your skill? Your skill is even higher. Alright, yeah, screw it. Let's just... we gonna give Tana the Vidofnir, though? If we just trade the Philly Shield, we can just trade that for the Killer Lance. Yeah, whatever. Let's just do that. Just easier. Okay. So Tana's gonna kill this guy. And then 29 avoid, 18 avoid. Oh, you're in a no, you're not in a forest. Why are you so much dodgier? You're not that much dodgier. Okay. We can also actually just attack this guy straight up for what that's worth. I don't think this guy or any of these three are enough of a threat that matters too much, but so I think what we're gonna do is warp. Well, how much res do you have? 20, plenty. Okay. How about you? 8 res, 9 speed. I'm wondering is if Sale can kill, because if so, I would think so. 28. Yeah. So Sale. We could warp Sale over there, and then he could rescue. He'd be in position to rescue if we need him to. It's maybe a little bit of a fragile position for him, but he should only have to face 2 enemies on enemy phase at most. 23 and 24 attack. Yeah, he survives that, no problem. And he kills them, so... probably. I'm not going to bother to check. So I think that's actually what I'm going to plan to do. And that also means, if I'm warping Sale, that's like a person who I want to be rescue dropping instead of a person I want to... That's not a... How do I say this? Is a person who I want to be rescue dropped as opposed to I want to do the rescue dropping. And that means we have 1 more unit available to like, move other people around. So given all that, this is a forest, right? All right, we're going to put Sale... Well, maybe that's actually not going to work. We warp from here with Archer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then Sale can go... Or 9, or 9, or 9, or whatever. Yeah, that doesn't quite work. He's... That's where he is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These guys are just in the way. I mean, he can get to here. If this guy's dead, I don't want him here. I want him, like, there. But I guess I can't... I just don't have a way to do that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I mean, if he's here... And Archer is here. Archer can come up, warp him. Actually, that's a little bit awkward because we need to like clear somebody out of the way first before rescuing him. So maybe... It's complicated. Hang it. 2, 3, 4. Okay, well, you get to here, or you get to here. From here. Probably makes more sense to just do this then. And Sale, like, here we put Hannah kills this guy. How are we... efficiently rescuing Archer? Oh, and who is warping somebody over to kill this, and who are they warping? I think ideally we were warping Ross. What's your speed? 11. Alright, Ross doubles without even using the Garm. His accuracy leaves a little something to be desired, though. Maybe not Ross. You still can't double. We do have that Speedwing to give out. I want to remember that. But Dusel wouldn't be able to double if I did give it to him. I guess Garm might just one-shot. It's like 60 attack. Yeah, easily. Actually, it one-shots even without the bonus damage. Okay, so he'll hit 1 or 2. That seems like a pretty safe assumption. So how far does he need to be? He has to get through both of these forests, or we have to take out one of these guys, which does not seem realistic. So probably... maybe this just doesn't work. Like, because Molder's warp range is just not there. He's only 5, so if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Like he's warping somebody on this line, which means it kind of needs to be a flyer. So, given all of that, probably not warping. So in that case, Molder can warp a flyer, and then what we can do. Where's Molder? Molder warps a flyer from like here, and then Archer warps Sale from here. We'll be pretty well lined up to grab them both. And as far as what flyer he's going to warp, well... Vanessa's way more accurate than Cormag, so... That's not how I want to do it. Molder warps... Archer warps. Oh no, we wanna reverse these. Warps. Archer warps. Yeah. Okay. And then got a forest in the way here. I don't want Dusela to have to cross that, so make Kyle cross it, I guess. There's not much reason to put Cyrene this far forward. Get Seth up here. Eric is back here too. I would rather have her up here. Further up here than Kyle. I don't know, maybe I should just be rescuing Dusel or not even worrying about how far he gets, because he doesn't matter. That's certainly a possibility. It's just hard to figure out where to put everyone. I think this is probably fine. Alright, an hour and a half in and we're ready to start the chapter. Breaking new speed records here is what we're doing. Alright, so, first of all, nice, got more strength. And then we want Molder to warp Vanessa. Doesn't have a warp staff. Because Archer has the warp staff. Yeah. I needed to trade that, and I did not think of it. I surely didn't. Well, that kind of screws everything up, actually. You can trade the warp staff to Kyle. Or Kyle can trade for the warp staff, I guess, and run it up there. I guess that's what we're gonna have to do. We can rescue Archer. Something like that. Also, did I put Sale too far away? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I put him too far away to be able to have him attack without getting retaliated on, which is not great. 10 defense. 23 attack, 24 attack, 23 attack, 22 attack. Yeah, if he gets hit 3 times, he's dead. Well, I mean, one of these guys we're gonna kill, which is with this guy with Cormag. Alright, let me double check that again, but... yeah, there's... I done goofed. I done goofed. No doubt about that. What if I... Well, I'm still gonna have that problem with Sully, but what if I actually had Kyle trade for the warp staff now and go, like, here? No, then the order's wrong. Molder moves and warps, and then he's not in a position to trade for the... Actually, how was this ever supposed to work? I think I just totally did not... Wait, I can have Molder trade for the warp staff now and warp Vanessa. Right. I don't know why I didn't think of that in the first place. I think we probably just want her closer, although it should be easier to warp from other spot. It's gonna... These eyeballs are gonna come after her, which means it would be ideal to have a javelin equipped, but she's not doing enough damage with one. We can kill the eyeballs easily enough that, in general, I'm a little bit worried that they're gonna be in like an awkward spot for us to actually do it, but maybe we have enough flyers that it's fine. Like, even Cyrene can kill an eyeball, so... I guess I shouldn't be too concerned. Oh, I actually didn't realize that it would get to counterattack with stone for some reason. I mean, the hit rate was low, but that could have been really bad. Okay! Out of curiosity... 40 attack. Yeah, you really don't want to get hit by that. Okay. I mean, you probably wouldn't. 77 hit, 64 void, but I don't want to mess with that. So... I'm very much worried about what happens if Sully gets hit by this guy. And like I should just warp somebody else, basically. I mean, right now the person it's convenient for me to warp is Cyrene, which isn't great, but I can have Kyle rescue Mulder and then set him up to warp somebody else. There's no way Cyrene takes out that guy, right? Speed. She might not even double. She does. 26 attack, 16 times 2. Yeah, she's 4 damage short, which isn't actually as much as I thought. But it is short, nonetheless. Yeah, it sure seems like the easiest thing to do would just be to warp Seth. Dusel. Well, not Dusel. Probably Seth. Or Ephraim. He has a little bit less movement than Seth does, although he starts in front, so it kind of doesn't matter too much. Alright, if we rescue Mulder, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to here. Yeah, alright, we're set up to warp Seth anyway. I warp him like here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it doesn't. It'd be nice to get him like down here rather than up here, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Ah, I want you to get magic. These guys are not in range, which probably wouldn't matter if they were, but if they don't come down, that would be better, obviously. Okay. So now we gotta start moving people. We've got 6 Kanto units here to work with. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people that we want to move, but not all of them matter equally much, so... So if we move Dusel here and grab Artur, then we can drop him here or here and move Ephraim around the corner. This guy's got... This guy's slow. Artur can kill him. So I don't mind dropping him in range. Alright, so let's do that. Probably don't need the Siegmund equipped. Alrighty. The next most important person to move is Saleh. And then Ross. So we basically got 4 people to do that, but the Mulder situation is awkward. Maybe we don't need to worry too much about Ross this turn. Like, if we drop him off by next turn, that might be good enough. So we could take take Mulder with one person and drop him off with another. Which is probably Erica and Cyrene. Maybe not, actually. Maybe... Cyrene... Cyrene goes to here. Nobody can reach her, unfortunately. I just need to plan on this being like 3 turns of getting into position from this point. In which case we may not need Mulder available next turn either. We've got 2 people with strong physic staves and not that many enemies in range, so maybe I just have Cyrene carry Mulder and just come over here and don't even drop him. Goes to like here. I can get behind that, I think. These guys don't have ranged weapons anyway, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay. Erica rescues Sale and goes to here. Then we can drop Sale like there and continue on to there or something like that. And meanwhile, we can rescue Ross with any of these, which would probably be Ford. Okay, I think that works. Sale can make it on his own power all the way up to here, so maybe that's not even necessary. Well, I definitely could have used the rescue staff to some effect here. Yeah, we only get him like 1 space further forward. Maybe that's not even worth it. While I'm thinking about that, I'm gonna go ahead and summon, because we can move this guy across. I don't want to put him in range of these enemies, I want them to die. So maybe we like put him over here. I want him to... that. And then... we could have the Ross rescue Noel, drop him 2 spaces forward with like Erica, and then no, because I want Erica to move forward more than I want Noel to move forward. Let's just do... Franz, rescue Ross and go to here. Or take him, drop him. And then I think... I would like to have Sale's action available. We can move him forward next turn, so I think I'm actually going to rescue Noel here. You can head across like this, I guess. I don't know if these guys are going to move towards me. If they do, Mur can help deal with them. Here come the cavalry. It's like half the enemies are moving towards me? Okay. Well... How does Mur do against these enemies? She kind of obliterates them. That's cool. If they're really doing that little damage, I mean, they are doubling her. But... that one actually isn't. Just thinking, like, maybe I can't actually afford to put her in range of these guys, although that one has a javelin, so maybe I don't want to do that. She doesn't get the terrain bonus from the mountains, so, you know... that part doesn't look super great. Maybe she kills this guy. I want to kill the eyeballs, ideally. I mean, they definitely don't do damage to her. They don't do a whole lot to anyone, really, but it's still kind of annoying. I mean, we can just... I guess... I mean, if we send somebody like Tana down here... I guess they still have enough movement. 2, 3, 4, 5... They could both get to her, so... Let's see, Cormag... certainly kill one of these guys. Do either of these guys have javelins? That guy does. It's annoying. These guys won't even be in range. Oh, this guy's got Shadow Shot. I did not realize that. That's a lot of damage. Alright, that's what we're gonna use the Phantom for then, is to bait the that Shadow Shot. Shadow Shot. Shot. And yeah, I think I'm gonna put Mur here. Rawr! Full level up, let's go. Alrighty, if you javelin this guy, yeah, you don't have the firepower to kill, so I'm not going to worry too much about the incoming javelins. I'm just going to do this. And Tana... If we can get somebody to drop for Cyrene, then she could come over and kill... Oh wow, she could... She killed this thing while holding on to Mulder because she one-shots. Well, okay. That's certainly noteworthy. We don't have anywhere to drop in, though, so that's probably not actually what we want to do. I mean, Ephraim can't... Well, Ephraim can kill something this turn, but at the cost of... Okay, he actually can't. So, never mind that. Let's equip your Axe Reaver, because these guys are both Axe users. Yeah. We need to form a little bit of a wedge here. We can send Dusel up this way. He's never gonna, like, make it down this way anyway. We might want to have him rescue somebody while we're doing it, but... I don't know, I'm just thinking Ephraim takes Mulder, drops him off, like, here, probably, and then moves up to there or over to here, and somebody else comes over here, and then we have Mulder screened. Ford could do it. I'm just gonna do that now. Free up Cyrene to... Okay, this is a thicket, right? So those guys can't reach. These guys are all pretty far out of range. So, yeah, let's just, think it matters too much which one of these we kill. Okay. Seth, I would rather get moving down this way than leave him up here. I think I'm gonna have him kill the other eyeball. And now we've got Tana and Vanessa free to like deal with these two. Don't think they can do that with javelins, but maybe the spear. Yeah, alright. I think I'm down for that. But I might want to leave Tana... I want to do it from here so that I have the option, maybe, to warp her next turn. Although I probably won't anyway, because I'm going to be, like, not close enough, but... Just, I don't know. It probably doesn't matter, honestly. Where's... This is the one... No, they both got steel lances. Okay. So actually... This guy's got a javelin, but yeah, maybe it doesn't even... Maybe it's not even worth it. Just do... that... Well, that wasn't a very exciting level. Is this a thicket? That's a mountain. So yeah, we probably prefer this spot. Okay. So next turn we can give another kill to Mur on this guy, probably. And then you... 33 attack. Sure is a lot. It's not going to kill anyone, though. It's almost going to kill Cormag, I guess. So that's something to be alert for. We need to stay out of the range of the guy with the javelin. Or I guess if we bait the guy with the javelin, that's just as good as baiting the shadow shot, come to think of it. Because either way, it doesn't end up killing anyone. So put the Phantom maybe like here? Javelin guy can just barely reach that. Shadow shot guy can just barely reach that. The other guy cannot. Yeah, looks good to me. Okay. We may also want to heal Cormag, because Cormag could die if they both ignore the Phantom for whatever reason. Oh, that guy has a Lance Reaver. Actually, healing Cormag... No, it is... Because it's 30 and 6. Yeah, so he... Yeah, he does want healing. Yeah, this Lance Reaver could actually do a fair bit of damage to these three. That's alarming. Maybe I should not have put the... Because if this guy goes for the Phantom first, and the Shadow Shot hits somebody, and then the Lance Reaver, maybe that's a kill? It probably isn't, but... I have some regrets about that. In the meantime... Oh, you're nowhere close to being able to heal, but you should be. Actually not. Cool. Okay, well I guess we're not doing that then. I mean, Mr. Lance Reaver can't get to Cormag, so it's only these two that he can reach, and they do have rather a lot of avoid. Even though it's a Lance Reaver, they might be fine. Okay, so... Who are you carrying? Noel. It's not really too helpful. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Well... There's nobody I want to rescue with do something go up this way, so I think I'm just gonna do it for now. The silver sword against these axe users. Do they have... They only have -2 movement in forest, okay. You have an Axe Reaver. Oh, we have a support unlocked. Is that our first support? I guess I did the Calm Namey support, but that's like the first actual support that I think I've gotten all game. Well, I'm not going to do that right this second, but we can rescue... Actually, maybe I'm not going to do it at all, because I want to rescue drop Archer into range. Or Ross or somebody. But... Alright. Can you heal anybody relevant? No. Alright. Yeah, I think we're going to put Ross... here. Right, let's just do the rescue. Axe Reaver. Rescue Archer. That. But maybe we'll do that support in a bit. Seth has a javelin equipped, but whatever, he probably doesn't care. Alright, so where are we putting Noel and Erica? Erica does have swords, so in that respect, she should be alright. She's not going to get doubled either. In fact, she's going to double them. However, she does get 2 shots, so I do not want to put her in range of both of them, which is impossible because she would counter kill them, so I don't want to put her in range at all. They should have rescued Saleh, now that I'm looking at this. I mean, I guess if I put Ross here, I should have space to work with. I don't think you need... Well, yeah, no, you'll double with the Silver Axe. So we could... I think what we end up having to do... If we want to keep Erica out of range is drop Noel here, and then put her here. Saleh here. So we don't really have anybody to heal. Although, is there like any way he gets to ace Daves? I don't see that happening. I don't even know why I brought Innis. Because I had a deployment slot, I guess, is the short answer. Oh god. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. The Lance Reaver missed. I don't think the Shadow Shot kills her. And I don't think it'll target her even if it does. Unless the Javelin guy goes first. Well, more strength. No! Crap, I guess I'm gonna find out. Okay. It missed. Alright, I need to know. How close was that? That guy would not have killed her, but had a 63 to hit. This guy has 97 to hit, does 33. Okay, that would not have killed her either, so she needed to get hit twice. And he was attacking at like a 32. So she was pretty likely to survive, but that was still... I should not have put the Phantom in range of this thing, is the situation. Right. Do we want to bother to go down and kill that Shadow Shot guy? We certainly could. Without getting into range of anything else. Oh, these guys also have Shadow Shot. I think those are reinforcements. Oh, there's another one up here too. Jeez. Well, this is why we want to approach the boss in one go. Turn 3. Yeah, so... I mean, we have both of our warpers in range. I think, though... If I were to warp Ross, yeah, I couldn't get him across. How much damage does Vidofner Seth do? 15. I'm pretty sure it's not enough to one round. 30, 49. So 25 times 2, yeah. Yeah, we really want Ross to at least be involved. Oh, I never moved the Hoplon Guard around, did I? Whoops. I mean, I guess the advantage of that is that I could just send Ephraim in. Although, now we've got the Shadow Shots here to deal with. Which means I don't really want to do that. Did this guy move to attack? I don't think he did. If they don't move, then that would certainly... I mean, the other thing, obviously, we could try to bait at least one of them. We could also barrier Pure Water or something. 87 to hit, 95 to hit. Ephraim. 62 avoid. Like, Ephraim's not very likely to get hit, at least. We could also... Where's Saleh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We could also warp Ephraim in and then rescue him back out. And then warp him in again the next turn. Chew through the warp staff, but... we've got enough charges. The only problem is right now, not quite close enough, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like one spot short of where we would need to be. So I think that's going to be... I think that is actually what I'm going to plan for. Although I'll also put Ross in position. Sword Slayer, Steel Axe, Poison Axe, Steel Axe. Alright, Sword Slayer, so... we just want to go Silver Axe against these guys for Diesel. I think, like... all we really care about doing is walling these guys off, so I think if we just put Diesel, like, here, we should be pretty good. Like... can he even get attacked? I guess he can get attacked by 3 of them. 21, 25, 25, 27. His defense is 17, so, like, at most they're doing 10 damage, so, yeah, he'd be totally fine with that. Oh, but before I do that, let me... I want to heal Vanessa. I don't know... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, Saleh's not going to be close enough, so we're going to have to do that with Archer, which is fine. I guess I don't mind if this guy shoots at Myrrh. So maybe what I want to do is move Myrrh all the way down and have her kill this guy. Or even to here. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She wouldn't be close enough to get to the boss. I'm just thinking, like, if I did have to overcome a miss, I could use Myrrh to do that. I could try to see if I can bait these guys out, or at least one of them, with Vanessa, so that I at least know what I'm dealing with. They might just start moving towards me regardless, but if I move Vanessa to here, or so, well then she's in range of Reeve. Is there anywhere she wouldn't be in range? Doesn't... Oh, I guess here... Oh, here, okay. And that way only one of these guys can hit her. And then I can heal her with Saleh. Yeah, alright. I doubt that anything is in range to attack her, but just in case. We'll just put Saleh here. You are up. Not a perfect level up, but still pretty dang good. This guy is for what, 33, and she has like 27 res. 28. Yeah, she doesn't care. Alright. I do want to summon, but I need to get somebody out of the way first. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put Diesel over here like I was talking about. So one of them can get to Saleh, but that's fine. Alright, what are we doing with the rest of our units? Somebody's gotta kill this guy. I don't care too much who. Give it to Ephraim, I guess. We might want Ephraim to be in Molder Warp range of this side, though, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So probably not Ephraim. So I think Cormag seems fine. And you are already at us, Frank. Alright, I'm gonna have... I want to make sure I don't screw this up in terms of positioning, because it's gonna be... We're gonna need to trade the warp staff around, although I guess we got people who can move it between, so maybe it doesn't matter too much. Alright, if this one guy with his Sword Slayer wants to come after Archer sitting on a forest, I am okay with this. So I am going to heal Cormag with him from there. And... right, So I was saying Ephraim, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 needs to be here. Could rescue somebody with him. We could rescue Saleh, I guess. And then have Seth plunk him down somewhere. Doesn't really matter where. In the meantime, let's get Ross moving. We are gonna teleport Ross. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's already close enough, so we don't need to really worry about that. So I guess we can just set ourselves up for a little bit more enemy phase action. Sword Slayer's in front, which is actually kind of annoying. Oh, hey, we can summon now. I think I want to summon left though, don't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think I do. So, given that, I want to actually get Ross out of the way. And that's gonna put him in range of a couple of these guys, but it doesn't really matter. What weapon has he got equipped? Silver Axe, that's fine. Right. If this guy moves, which he probably won't, then this guy could attack this spot or this spot. I don't know that I would even really want to bait him out though. Like this is mostly here to test whether they do move at all or whether they just sit still. What were you holding on to? Saleh, right. Could have Molder drop Saleh off. And then Seth. Whatever, the sword dude isn't gonna do that much to Seth anyway. Sword Slayer or whatever. But we could put Brands and Ford here with Silver Lances to counter his Sword Slayer. Okay, and yeah, this has really been a productive turn, let me tell you. God. I don't really know what I'm meant to be doing with most of my units at this point. Just gonna do that. Oh, you're still here. Right. Alright, let's see what happens with the eyeballs. Death coils are coming. Ow, that did a lot of damage to Ross. Ow. I am... Well, okay. I can't quite tell, but it looked like that might have... Oh my gosh. Jeez. Ross, don't scare me like that. Okay, he didn't move. So I think we can just... We can do the rescue thing like I was talking about. Or we could heal Ross and then send him in. I guess we can rescue Ross if he fails to get the kill. That makes some sense, doesn't it? Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Mulder, if you mend Ross, it's like 29 HP. It's not. We can. I guess we can have Noel heal him as well, though. Oh, wait. How am I getting Ephraim across? I'm an idiot. I should have healed with Mulder. I was thinking, well, Saleh has more rescue range, so... Alright, I guess that means I'm taking another turn. Not finishing this turn. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, well, if that's the case, we should get the Hoplon guard over to him. This guy... Let's see if we can kill him with Ford. Sure looks that way. Somebody got a what's it? I mean, I guess we have a restore staff, and he's not in imminent danger from the poison. Let's say we could use that antitoxin that we got. That's the word I'm looking for. Use both forests. Annoying. Alright, you're not gonna need, well, most of this stuff over there, I guess, but the Sword Slayer. Probably gonna have to rescue drop Ephraim back over. Oh, what? He... Oh, I forgot about that it bypasses... God! I forgot! Oh, no. Oh, no. I totally forgot that that's how that worked. Oh, God. Okay. So we need somebody with more HP to take him on. I don't know why I'm checking this right now. It's not really what the important thing is, but... So it does appear like the eyeballs don't move instantly. Which is good. Oh, damn it! And I wasted a warp charge on it too. So we are gonna need to like... Oh no. We either need to send Ephraim in. Does Ephraim have enough HP? Yes. So Ephraim really is like the easiest option. I mean, we could send... We could send Seth. I mean, if we barrier Seth, warp him over with like a javelin, like he baits Reeve. We can't do that this turn though. Man. Alright, well as long as you're over here, Ross, I might as well have you kill something. Unfortunately, that can't be Reeve. If I had warped him, if I could have warped him a little bit further. Well, then I'd have to go over and rescue him anyway, I guess. Alright, I think that seems like a reasonable kill to take. Ugh. Yeah, that looks like what we want to do with Vanessa. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, just kidding. Great. Right, of course. The people who... Well, I guess we can always use the rescue staff. Just like, yeah, we can't get out of Reeve's range, and I mean... He's not doubling anyone. The crit rate, we can trade for the hop on guard, but then we still need somebody to... Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it! One more HP, Ross. That's all you needed. One more HP. I totally forgot that that's how that this boss worked. Ugh. Alright, well now what I'm wondering is... So these guys do 0 damage to Myrrh. I'm wondering is if I can actually send Myrrh over and kill one of these guys, and then, like... Maybe this guy. He kind of needs healing, but... You can't rescue him, right? I mean, if I put her... Put her, like, here. He gets attacked by this guy, but that's doesn't... I mean, he won't kill. And then I can have somebody else kill this guy, and we've got that taken care of, at least. No res, though. Which could certainly be Vanessa or whoever. Reeve, unfortunately, can get to wherever the eyeballs are. However, if we trade for the hop on guard... Yeah, well, that's not impressive. But baiting Reeve out might not be the worst thing in the world. I mean, the eyeballs aren't very threatening, of course. Anna does have the spear. And just as much attack and more HP. Less res, less defense. Defense doesn't really matter. Thinking... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, if I were to just have so little res. Would really ideally like not to burn the rescue staff use, but alright, well, I'm gonna just put Vanessa here, I guess. We could definitely get the Hoplon Guard over to Tana. She doesn't need the Philly Shield right now anyway, so we could trade for that. So the other thing I could do is like rescue Ross, trade for it, attack, and then use the rescue stuff on Cormag. I also like rescue a flyer who attacks one of these things, but I mean they're not super relevant. We can send Cyrene up to here, and Reeve can't get to that spot. I don't think anything could get to that spot, really. We wanted Cyrene to take out one of the eyeballs. It seems reasonable. It's out of range of any of the long-range crap, unless they decide to move. We could also bait Reeve with the Phantom as well. If... Well, no, leaving Ross there is got to be incorrect. Yeah, let's just... concede the mistake. And... I think what I'm gonna do is... rescue Tana with Cormag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, that's a little awkward. I guess we could do it up here. Move the Phantom first. Move the Phantom down towards this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, all right. So next turn, what we do is we warp Ephraim and rescue him, I guess. But we can rescue drop him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, we have Cyrene up here. Oh, hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The only thing is, like, are we... I don't know. I'm just thinking about, like, am I going to need to hammer in the warp stuff again this chapter? I think the answer is yes. So... alternatively, we try to level Ross and then we warp him over again. But... I mean, if we bait Reeve out, which we aren't trying to do at present, but if we did bait him out, it might be safe to go in on enemy phase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or if we just barrier Ephraim and give him the Hoplon guard, which he already... No, we gave that to Ross. But where is Ephraim? Over here. We can run Ross over, trade him the Hoplon guard. Put him here with a javelin. That ends up taking about as long, right? No, I guess it takes longer, because we have to... This doesn't actually get the kill. Well, maybe... This guy's got a Tomahawk, 29 attack. Like, Ephraim's not that durable, right? 15. He's pretty durable. And he's certainly dodgy. 62 avoid. Like, these guys... There are a lot of guys that could reach him. That's what I was trying to do. If this guy moves... Potentially also look at just killing Reeve? I don't know. I just wish Ross had 1 more HP. That would have been a lot better. It would have been a lot better. I don't know, I should probably just use the staves. I think it's more important here than the next 2 chapters anyway, probably. Like, getting all the way around is so slow and annoying. Well, alright, so what are we doing with the rest of our units for this turn? We really don't care about killing these guys. As long as they're coming, is there any reason we shouldn't send Seth up there to, like, thin them out a little bit and get some XP? Especially with a sword that he isn't going to be using much after this anyway. I don't really see much downside to it. Like, we're not going to use Seth for much of anything. In the next couple turns, probably. That we can't use whoever else for, at least. We could send somebody... Well, I guess Mur can just kill this thing next turn. This thing, I mean. So... I guess we'll do that. Yeah, I don't know what you 3 should do. I guess moving you this way has some benefit. I mean, Erica needs to stay out of range of that nuke, but she's not in it anyway, even if it moves, which it hasn't been. We'll just leave her there. Yeah, this could be a while. Get more nonsense. So, I'll trade the Hoplon guard back to Ephraim. I mean, we can hammer in the warp staff right now. We could also... Actually, the other thing we could do is we could warp Ephraim in and then rescue drop him, like, here. Or even onto the fort, actually onto the gate. He'd be invincible on the gate, wouldn't he? That'd be funny. Kill this thing, and then we go, like, Although, I guess the problem is then, like, Cyrene probably dies. That doesn't really work, does it? Yeah. Never mind. Alright, we put him on this thing, this forest, and then, like, Reeve comes up and attacks him, but doesn't kill him, and then next turn we run in and seize. And that way we save this charge of the rescue staff without losing any time. And a charge of the warp staff, actually. So... Alright, I wanted to... Oh... This thing would actually kill Myrrh if she did go kill this thing, I assume. Not if she was at full health. I guess we could have Sale. Well, alright, we should check the boss situation first then. Ephraim might need healing too, so that's also something to keep in mind. Maybe I was meant to barrier Ephraim first, but then again, maybe not, I don't know. Oh, that 84 hit rate, though. That 84 hit rate, though. Well, nothing for it, I suppose. Actually, that was really nice. He got speed and res, so more durability and more avoid. Okay, so... I mean, these things... can't really damage him. You can do 1 damage. Reeve does 11 damage. So he'll be fine. He'll be totally fine if we, like, just rescue him over a little bit. So to do that, we want this eyeball out of the way. Yeah, it is. I mean, maybe we don't need it out of the way because where we have Vanessa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, she ends up in Reeve's range. That's the biggest problem. And he does kill her, unfortunately. And anybody who kills this eyeball is going to be in his range as well. We could rescue... Like, we've got enough flyers. We could have, like, Cyrene kill this thing, and then another flyer rescue her out of the way. That's probably what we want to do. Or maybe the other way around. Vanessa kills this thing, and then Cyrene rescues Ephraim, because she can get out of the way. And also, I don't care as much if she dies. So yeah, let's plan on that, I think. So Cyrene is gonna rescue Ephraim, then go here. And then we're gonna have somebody come in and drop him here. And she won't be in range of... What's his face? Oh no, wait, we want to go... Actually, we want her to go here. Which she can do, so that's fine. Well, let me just make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so we can also get out of range with whoever else. Alright, so she's got her javelin equipped. I'm going to trade Ephraim a javelin just to make sure that the eyeballs die. Alright. Let's have... I don't think it really matters how we do this, but... Take Ephraim, drop him there, come back here. We definitely need to physic him. Mulder, how much range do you have on your... Oh, we could use the Latona. How many times am I going to use that? Let's use the Latona. That seems like a great idea. But okay, if we're gonna do that, so it's just this one guy that can get to Myrrh, right? So she will live. I believe. Let me double check that again. But yeah, he does 8 times 2, and she has 18 HP. So, nom 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 nom. Also, she might gain more defense and HP and such. Really is fairly likely. Okay, sure. Both of those things. I don't think it matters where Molder is. I guess I might as well keep doing stuff in case I want to attack anybody else, but I don't think there's anybody else I am going to be able to attack. So yeah, Cormag is going to come rescue Vanessa. Come back to here, I guess. What are these guys' hit rates against you? Not very high, let's go with. Alright, what about Ford with an Axe Reaver? Also not very high. Higher, but you could get in the forest, and then you're also not doing, like, any damage, of course. Yeah, whatever. We'll just... I guess might as well have Noel heal for staff XP, even though we're gonna use the Latona anyway. I guess we can also put the Phantom here, and maybe it'll bait that Death Goyle into not attacking Myrrh anyway. Or maybe it will die, you know, to this eyeball or something, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. Alright, let's drop... Vanessa off. Yeah, we might as well just do this thing. Oh, we didn't use the Himern. We should probably do that. Dip. Like, it's like it's a little XP. Like, what the heck? Alright, yeah, so let's do that. That. You can use the Himern. Yes, you can use the Himern. Okay. And this is, yeah, this turn 5. So we're going to be on pace for this chapter, which is fine, I think, because I don't think there's any way the final chapter takes 6 turns. Or, like, well, the second part of it, I mean. Alright, I don't really care about XP on Diesel or really Ford at this point, so y'all can just chill out. I guess I probably should have rescued Noel over just in case I wanted to do something with the Phantom, but whatever, I don't know. I'll put Erica over here in case I want to like run up and get a kill, I guess, on these guys. Like, maybe... I mean, she's safe there, right? Yeah. Ah! got one! Okay. Not exciting. That is Ephraim's javelin, by the way. He just did that much damage with. Unfortunately, I'm about to run out of javelin here. With... Oh, unless he just one-shots them. I don't know why I didn't consider that possibility. Ephraim too strong. Your eyes? Alright, well, we're definitely seizing. Wow, that guy did a lot less damage than I feel like he should have done. Why? Because it wasn't the same guy? Is that the reason? Oh, because I was looking at him when he had a steel lance equipped. Yeah, okay. Sure. Well, we might as well take some kills here while we got him. I mean, I guess... it's not like we're not going to seize this turn, but do this. Yeah, so, well, I said finish with, I think the rules technically say finish, complete in 200 turns. So, technically not under 200, but if I finish in exactly 200 turns, that's okay too. Anyway. And yeah, this is gonna be 6 turns. So I'm gonna give Erica a kill over here if I can, because why not? Yeah. Doesn't even get a full level out of it. Lame. Ross, you clearly need more HP, so let's see if you can kill something. Yeah, sure. Oh. What else can we do? We hammered the warp staff, so we're back to where we want to be on that. Everyone's at full HP except Ephraim. Let's have Saleh heal. I still, yeah, think there's like no way he's getting to ace staves, but... Oh. It's my magic level. You could get a... Oh, we don't have access to the convoy, never mind. Well, we could have Cyrene run something out of there. But, let's see, we can get to this eyeball. Oh, we can get to this guy with Vanessa. Alright. That's not a kill. The Tofner just to get the kill? Or Killer Lance to try to get the kill? Oh. Let's see. Oh, you're about to level. You should kill something. Not that. Wah. Here, this will be fun. Okay. Now we can summon again with Null. That was the objective. Roar! Good job. Okay. I mean, we could trade for the what's it? Hoplon Guard. Reeve is still going to be really annoying to kill even if we do that. We already expended Vanessa's action. So not a whole lot to do there. Oh wow, two still doubles this guy. Potentially set up a kill for Ford if we wanted to do that. Main, why the heck not? And Seth probably can't finish this guy off by himself, but can do that. Oh, actually, we could have Anna get that kill. And then Seth definitely isn't going to be able to kill one of those guys, so maybe... Well, he might crit. There you go. 3 XP, worth. Okay. I do not think there's anything productive we can do with our remaining units. So let's go ahead and seize. So 6 turns. That definitely could have gone better. I could have remembered how Morva works instead of not, but this is going to be chapter fine. Oh no, it's going to bleed over. All right, we'll just call it 21.1, 21-1. Let's go with that. Ooh, it's still slightly too wide. Oh well, it's fine. Skippable. Well, semi-skippable, I guess. Alright, so this is the Lyon second fight where he's got 75 HP for some reason and does not take effective damage. I don't know why I thought I was going to finish this today. It took me almost 3 hours to play that last chapter. And this chapter is no pushover either. I think it's 27 defense. Like, would somebody with a brave weapon be able to kill him? Maybe. Ephraim's got 25 strength and Rosselman has like 20, right? Still, I think that's enough that Brave Axe is 10 might, Brave Lance is 10 might. Okay, they're actually the same. I would not have guessed that. So, Ephraim's doing 35 attack. Yeah, not exactly. Not exactly. Man, how did I kill this guy on 0% growths? I do not remember. This is beastly amount of bulk. I mean, I guess you just have to chip him down. Like, I don't really see much way around that. I wish I did remember. Anyway, I'm pretty sure he's slow. 18 weight, yeah, so he's like got like 5 speed. So everybody's gonna double him at least. He's got 55 attack though. It's kind of a lot. It's kind of a lot. Oh right, and then there's these things. The Draco Zombies. I can't remember whether they have the same property that Morva does, where they just like bypass defense, but I think they do. Yeah, nullifies defense. It's the same weapon. So, yeah, that's annoying. Alright, these don't have Shadow Shot, so they seem pretty ignorable. Yeah, I think... There are, yeah, that one has Shadow Shot, and that one has Shadow Shot. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think there are Shadow Shots on here, and indeed the back two, I don't think they move. I think they all, like, sort of form up around Lyon, but I'm not totally positive about that. Alright, so putting aside Brave Lance, Ephraim Siegmund. You know, I'll bet I know how I killed him. I had a freaking dancer. 47 attack. So that's 20 times 2. So I mean, he's got no source of healing. He's not like on a healing tile. They don't have healers, so he'll just take it. So if we do 40 damage to him and then 40 damage to him again, he's dead. So what we can do is we can just do what I was talking about doing last chapter and didn't end up actually doing, which is warp, rescue, warp. On Ephraim. Now the only question in that case is 55 attack is a lot. Does Ephraim survive that? I believe he does. Yeah, he does. Not by much, but he does survive it. So, yeah, I think that is the plan. Now, getting to him is going to be a little bit of a trick because 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So Ephraim needs to be at least here, which means our Warper needs to be somewhere over here. So we can't do it from here, unfortunately, which would have been preferable. So we're gonna have to fight our way up there at least a little bit. And these guys in general are not, you know, continue not to be very scary. So that's not so bad. The Draco Zombies are definitely scary. They do have less attack, so like they're not one-shotting so many people. And we do have like effective weaponry against them that we can use, and they're not as... Well, they do have 79 HP. Actually, I guess they are bulkier than Morpha, which is silly, but okay. The lower attack is really more important, though. Alright, let's look at what we're doing here unit-wise. We want to take Mulder for sure. I think we can bench Ford. I said Mulder, but I meant Ross. But I guess Mulder too. Yeah, Cyrene is probably not gonna cut it. Yeah, we definitely don't need Kyle or Innes. Diesel. Cyrene would be nice because she's a flyer, and like there's that, like you kind of want the shuttle service going back and forth across that middle section. But... Oh, we don't need Franz. So maybe we do take Cyrene, actually. She probably is actually the most useful just because she's a flyer. Like, yeah, her stats are not the best, but the shuttle service is pretty valuable. Given that, we should dump a whole bunch of stuff in the convoy. Well, you can hang on to your bows because nobody else can use them anyway. The most important of which is definitely the Brave Sword, which I should give to somebody. I'm just gonna sell this one-use javelin. It's pretty silly to hang on to at this point. We might as well just give Ephraim a reasonably fresh javelin or something. Probably can also refresh some other weapons, like your Silver Lance and your Silver Sword. Actually, not really. Your stuff looks fine. Guess we could give you a new Silver Lance. I don't really think it matters, but... Oh, maybe we don't need to take Null for this one. We do have the Shadow Shots, though. Probably do want Null. Probably do. Your Silver Axe. Do we need a Restore Staff? Probably not. Like, the stone is probably not coming into play, but it might, so I guess I'll hang on to that. I think I'm going to leave the Hop-on Guard on Ephraim, actually. Well, wait. He's got 18 luck. How much crit does Lyon have? I think Lyon actually does not have that much crit. Yeah, he doesn't need it. Actually, wait. What if we just warped Ephraim and Ross instead of rescuing? Ross does a lot of damage. .41 attack. $14 times 2 is 28. Sorry, Ephraim's doing 40, which leaves him with 35. Yeah, that's not enough. And I don't think anybody else is doing more. I mean, we can't triple warp. We don't have enough warp staves. Also, Ross might not survive. Yeah, he totally doesn't. Even with a barrier, he might not survive. 43 and 7. Nope, he doesn't. So that, never mind. And Seth only has 19 strength. Brave Lance, 29 attack. Yeah, he does 8 damage with the Brave Lance. With the Vidofner, who has the Vidofner? 15 attack. So he would be doing 34, which is Sepsis 14 damage. Yeah, we'd have to be able to triple warp. Which we could do if we had a Dancer, or if Saleh was higher level, but neither of these things are the case, so... Only the Warp Staff was B. If only it was B. Yeah, so I think the Warp Rescue Warp thing is the way to go. Anyway, that being said, maybe... Yeah, I think this is fine in terms of units. So Ephraim doesn't need the Hop-on guard, but who does? Oh my god, I never gave out that Speedwing, did I? Did I? After... Yep, I didn't. I'm so bad at that. Oh my gosh. I mean, we really haven't needed it on anyone in particular. I guess let's check what the speeds look like here. 12 speed. Speed, 8 speed, 7, 11, 23. Okay, that's fast. 15. I mean, these guys are going to be weighed down by their weapons, most probably. Yeah, there's just not, like, really any speed thresholds that we're looking to hit, is the thing. If we were using Dusel, like, I could see the argument. But Ross, I mean, I don't know. Cormag, maybe. There might be a few enemies that he goes from not doubling to doubling that way, but how much combat is he even going to see in this chapter? Sully also can't use the Excalibur yet, which is annoying. Man, Erica's route is so much kinder to Sully. Just the weapon ranks just are not there. Ephraim's route. Maybe I should just save it, like, and see if I need it next chapter, because I really don't need it right now, like, that I can see. At least it's not going to make much difference. Just nothing that's, like, threatening and fast. And, or at least, except for the Wigglies, which are, like, way too fast for it to matter for most units. 27 attack. I guess they have actually decent damage, but I also don't know that I'm ever going to be fighting them. Kind of hope I'm not. So... yeah, I think... Alright, so let's go back to what I was originally talking about, which is... no, not that. Who wants... Crit Avoid? Cormag, maybe? I guess we could look at the crit rates. It's like, if they're all like 10 and under, then it's definitely Cormag, but... but same difference. I don't think anybody had it exactly 10 luck anyway. Oh, this guy's got 35 crit, but, you know, Killing Edge. Whatever. I looked at all the enemies already? No. Okay. Now I have. Yeah, it looks like Cormag to me. I mean, Noel, but, like, he shouldn't be in range anyway. So... let's do that, and... I'm just gonna... you don't need that to have that out anyway. I don't know what you would want out. Guess we could have you trying to use up... oh, I forgot about the damn short spear. Really should give that to one of Tana or Vanessa. Let's do that. I don't know who wants a Killer Lance. Maybe nobody. Ephraim doesn't need a killer lance. What am I talking about? Give him this in case he wants that, but he probably doesn't care. Yeah, whatever, we'll just leave the killer lance alone. Alright, so. What we want to do... in the initial turns... so we want to set up to get across, like, into this area where we're, like, out of range of these guys. I mean, if we have to deal with them, we can deal with them, but ideally, we would just not. So, like, in this vicinity, and ready to do the rescue warp thing that I was talking about. I mean, conceivably, we can just... Actually, I should look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so we're gonna want the Phantom to be baiting those guys probably, because if we have like, you know, Ephraim here and we are here, if we actually, I guess we're like, if he's here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we rescue, you know, we warp him from here, rescue him from here, something like that. Like then our warp and rescuers aren't in range of the Shadow Shot. Although I guess they would survive anyway. So maybe it wouldn't even matter. But yeah, so we're gonna want to drag everybody up our flyers / Seth. Seth is gonna actually want to get rescued across, but maybe he can fight his way across. I mean, he can stay out of range of this guy and like fight, and then, you know, come through like that. So I would be okay with that. There's more dudes over here, one of whom has a Lance Reaver. So probably we want to send Seth to the right if we're going to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can't get across in 2 turns. It might not really matter, though. But I guess... Okay, we have 4 flyers. So we can rescue 4 people across at a time. Like, if we do it across 2 turns, or 2 people per turn if we do it... I guess it works out to the same thing. 2 people per turn. The issue being that, like... The issue being that there are, like, enemies in range to attack us and stuff. Oh, which reminds me, maybe we don't want Tana to be the one with the Feely Shield right now. Maybe we actually want it to be Cyrene, just because, like, you know, he's got 39, so 49, 53 effective HP plus defense. Vanessa has 45 or 47. Tana has 55, and Cyrene has 37, which is a lot less. And Steel Bow, 25 and 18 is 43, which is just enough not to kill Vanessa, let alone these two, but is enough to kill Cyrene pretty comfortably. So I'm gonna do that, and then if Cyrene needs to like trade it around to somebody else, like that's fine. Okay. But yeah, what I'm thinking about is, like, turn 1, do I just rescue 4 people, and then turn 2, drop them across? And that might make sense. If we do that, I think we have plenty of room to do it, so... Sword. I'm wondering if we want to kill these guys, like, enemy phase these guys. Turn 1. What's their attack? 22, 22. Erica does not die to them. So we could do it with her, which has the advantage that we don't really care about getting her across anyway. Yeah, okay, I like that. So I think I'm gonna go with the Seth goes over here, base these guys plan. I think that makes sense. Actually, I guess I want Null like fairly far forward for the summoning purposes. We're not going to be rescuing him. We're just going to be summoning. I mean, it doesn't. Well, what we can do is use the Phantom to bait one of these archers into coming forward, and then we could kill them. In which case, we don't want all of our flyers occupied. But okay, well, put Null there. That's the upshot. Right now, you have Restore and you have Mern. That's probably fine to do it that way. Alright, I think we're ready to go here. I don't think we need to do... I don't think the formation really matters that much. So we want Erica right there, or, you know, here, whatever. Doesn't really matter, but say here. We could give her the Lance Reaver, but Sieglin does so much more damage. I guess, what's your con? So you have 15 effective speed. Like, maybe she actually doesn't double these guys? She just barely doubles this guy. Yeah, she doubles them both. Okay. But she should kill them. Is there something that triggers these doors to open? I guess probably not. Oh, we forgot to do the Franz Ford support, like I was talking about last chapter. Oh well. Not important anyway. Alright. 1, 2. No, just do it this way. Well, these guys are promoted. That's why they have 6 movement. Right, of course. I mean, if we go here... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We still can't get out of range of the dragon, so we might as well go one space further in case we want to rescue Seth across. Okay, now which of these archers do we want to bait across? This side is a little bit more heavily populated, so probably this one? I mean, I don't know that it really matters too much, but... And where do we want to bait it? We could bait it here, or we could bait it here. Axe Reaver, Killing Edge... I think here is actually fine, and it leaves us a little bit more space to work with. Just... Is there like a... There's not like a javelin guy over here, right? Back... Oops. Guy has a javelin. That guy has a javelin, but pretty far away. Okay. So what we're going to want to do, I guess, is rescue drop this turn without keeping people rescued. So I'm just gonna move. Right, you're not at risk. check, but yeah, you're not at risk. So we do want to grab Sale. I guess maybe we bait this guy with Sale. Or Tanner, or whoever. No, it's Cyrene has the thing. Okay, yeah, let's bait him with Sale, I guess. Right, like, Sale will kill him. Let's see... He's got... the Elfire equipped. 11 speed... 10 speed, that should be fine then. Yeah. Wait, we gotta, no, we have to go here so that we can put Sale where they can reach him. Particularly where I want Ephraim to be, but that seems fine. Maybe it's... Maybe we just, like, grab Ross right now. We'll probably be fine if he's not available, or... It really depends on how many of the enemies start moving on their own. Like, if there's not many enemies moving, then we won't need much to do much on player phase. But if there are, then it gets a little bit more awkward. I'm gonna... think... Rescue... forward just a little bit. That would be this would be in range of this guy, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this spot is not. Let's stick Vanessa there. I think I'm just gonna rescue Ross. Door key, hooray! Well, it's something. Alright, they are coming. Yay! Another door key. Just what I've always wanted. Loser. Now, if these guys did move, they would have done it already. So, that is confirmed. It's pretty sure anyway. Alright, so to keep Seth out of this guy's range, we go here with him this turn, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he can get across. Just make sure I counted that right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So I think that's what we want to do. I mean, the other option is to like send him across and have him hold like this side, but we only got 2 guys coming here. Erica with the Lance Reaver does not kill, but she doesn't die. So, yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. What do these guys have? Steel Lance and Axe Reaver. Alright, Axe Reaver doesn't matter. Just, like, I'm really paranoid that I'm miscounting this guy's range somehow, but I'm not. we can bait this guy. This guy's got 23 attack with a killing edge, but if we were to say kill him with Cormag, we would be crit immune, or more generally, like 23 attack against our lance users is not too bad anyway. I guess there is also this guy. He's got 14 defense though, so I mean he'll be fine for sure. Maybe I should have baited the guy to here though, because then I could have killed him with Saleh and not had to spend one of my flyers who I want to be shuttling people around with. I think that was a mistake. Not a big mistake, but a mistake nonetheless. Alright, so just to be absolutely sure, yeah, that's totally safe. Hey, that was actually pretty good. Did you get speed? You did get speed. Alright. Noel doesn't need to summon this turn, so I guess we can heal Erica with him. These guys are Lance Reaver and Steel Lance, okay. Yeah, let's just back her up one space. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have done that because now, yeah, never mind. She's not gonna one round is the reason that I shouldn't have done that. I mean, I guess I could attack one of these guys with a javelin or something, but whatever. Alright, so now... Alright, these guys do not cover this pit here. These guys don't and probably won't move anyway. These guys don't either. Oh, but this guy can't get far enough for that. Dang. Okay, I wanted to bait Shadow Shot with that. Yeah, I mean, I can put the Phantom here, but it might just bait this guy instead. I guess I can block that guy, though. That seems reasonable. We put, let's see, this guy's got a Steel Lance. Yeah, we don't really want to do that with Ross, then. We want to do it with somebody who's using a Lance and has high defense, or we go kill this guy. Ephraim has 15 defense. So this guy at most... Well, also this guy won't hit him. So there's that. Yeah, Ephraim should be totally fine. So let's just use Ephraim. Like what? 23... So it just does at most like 21 damage to him if he crits. And then... the other guy does way less, so... Alright. So we want to use Vanessa and Tana to drop him off on this spot. And then maybe we also bait some of these guys. Not the guy with the Lance Reaver. So we do that from this spot. So if we go here, I think we're... Yeah, we're just out of range. Of the shadow shots. This doesn't really matter whether it's Vanessa or Tana getting the kills. Well, we might want Vanessa to come back here so that we can more quickly rescue somebody next turn. Would make some sense. Yeah, really rescuing Ross was pretty silly. Okay, you go there. I don't know why I'm bothering to bait the shadow shot when 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They wouldn't be hitting any of my people anyway, but whatever. Yeah, let's drop off Ross here. Come over to here with Cyrene. Just move these guys up like so, and get ready for them to get rescued across. I mean, you know what? Fine. He did actually get a pretty decent amount of staff rank last time. Yay, a chest key. More speed, more strength, too. Ow. Eyeballs! Eyeballs everywhere! Tell me these don't have Shadow Shot. They don't. Okay. That would have been annoying. Okay, so we need another turn to set up for our warp here. Erica should be able to finish this guy off. And then... well... I'll come back to that. Okay, these guys don't look so bad. They may not matter anyway, but we might have to weather the assault. Either that or deal with one of these guys. I'm not sure which is the better plan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, we can attack this guy from outside of range of... shadow shot stuff. So just out of... oh, Ephraim's too far away. It's like this guy's doing like 15, 16, a little less. It's like out of curiosity. Yeah, Ephraim doesn't even quite run around this guy. So I mean, like, we could do that and then like finish him off, but I'm not sure I see the point. I mean, I guess the point would be that they're gonna next turn they're gonna get closer and we might have to kill them anyway. But we can do it a little bit more on our own terms that way, I think. So how bad is this for Noel? He does potentially get crit. Just thinking about like leaving him here, summoning, leaving him in range of the guy and summoning, and just accepting that like he's gonna get attacked, and it's not really that bad. This guy's got a Lance Reaver, so that would be a good kill for Ross to pick up, I guess. We can do that out of range of all of this stuff on the left. In range of the Shadow Shot, but we can bait that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Although we can't bait. I want to make space, is the thing. The other thing we could do is re-rescue Ross. It would be sort of silly, but we could do it. Oh, you know, we can actually use Seth and Ephraim to drop people off. That will help with the efficiency of all this. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna... The way I'm gonna do this is... Who of you has more? You have the same HP? I guess Noel could also kill this guy, but I want to summon, so that's not the play. We could have Saleh kill one of them, or Mulder. We don't actually need Mulder on the near side, so maybe that's the play, actually. Bring Erica around just in case she can cross safely, which seems really unlikely, but... Magic, yay. Okay, so... I want Saleh to Physic. Tana, probably. Rescue him, we drop him with, say, Ephraim. Here, we rescue Archer. Drop him. This is going to be a little bit complicated. We have Seth there. Could only drop Archer. Yeah, Seth isn't going to be able to get involved in the rescue dropping. It's okay. We don't have that many people to move anyway. So... Okay, these guys should have also moved if they were going to, so I don't think they do either. So I think it's safe to put Vanessa here. Although... Oh, that guy's a Javelin. Oh, right, that's not the Killing Edge guy. Right. Okay. Well, then we should equip Javelin on you, Vanessa. Rescue Saleh and park right there. And I want to rescue Archer. Go right there. I want Ephraim here, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. And Seth up here with a javelin. And Noel come up and summon. So the only issue here is that, like, this guy can reach and Shadow Shot, which does 40 freaking damage, which doesn't kill Ross, but I mean it's a lot. And like taking the shot from this guy isn't really helpful. I mean, Ross can get healed or run away or whatever. It doesn't matter too much. If I put him here, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, maybe that is what I want to do, actually. Because I have a chance of baiting both of the shadow shots rather than baiting this thing, which doesn't really do much. Alright, take Arthur, drop him off. But here, and Cormag, you can just... here, I don't know. Oh, they got the Phantom. Not Vanessa. Oh, nice. This is like a lot of enemies, and in particular these guys are really scary. I wonder if I need to... take them out. Unfortunately, I am not in a great position to take this guy out. Probably doesn't kill anybody who would go into his range, but still. This guy, you know, can do some damage too. I mean, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we could, if we could kill the eyeballs from outside of range of the one shadow shot, we could bait the other shadow shot. Still got these idiots to deal with. Like, if I had somebody who could deal some more damage to Lyon, I could just kill him this turn. But the problem is, well, actually I don't have enough warp charges, or like I'm not in a position to double warp anyway. I mean, if I happen to crit him, but I have a 5% chance of that. Yeah, these reinforcements got here a little too quickly. Turn 4. Seth can't get over to this guy. Test out how he does there. I mean, he wouldn't die. Nobody would die from just that, but these guys in particular just do so much damage. You know, Arthur would probably be alright against them. We could also pop the Latona again with Mulder, and that would enable us to take some damage safely from these guys without having to worry too hard about how to heal it off. Maybe that's the way to go. 17 attack, 9 defense, so like 8 damage. Yeah, like this guy plus this guy is enough to kill Ross, for example. This guy does just so freaking much damage. It's not enough to kill Ephraim. So, like, if we, you know, we have different units in front, it's not enough to kill Tana. I'm concerned about the shadow shots, though, as well. We can bait one of them with the summon, but not both. And then there's these guys. Okay, may have made a mistake here in not accounting for... I mean, I didn't remember the reinforcements were going to show up, but... I do kind of now remember for 0% gross, I like shunted to one side so I wouldn't have to deal with both waves of reinforcements. I mean, I definitely could pull hard to one side if I wanted to. Heavy attack. We could also bait one of these guys with Erica. He wouldn't kill Erica, and... it's gonna just be really hard to not have... like, the guys up here, though, like, kind of overwhelm us. Unless... I don't know, maybe if we put, like, units here and here, so, like, Seth here. Seth doesn't double this guy? What the hell? Guess I should have given Seth the Speedwing. He doubles this guy. Okay, so we put somebody here and somebody here. Vanessa or whoever. Actually, Vanessa dies to this guy, I think. No, she doesn't. Okay. Now, she would die if, you know, somebody else gets to her, but maybe that can be avoided. Wait, he doesn't double this guy either. Oh my god, Seth, are you kidding me? Well, if you aren't doubling that guy, Cormag isn't going to either. Where's Tana? Tana can't get far enough. Ephraim. I was thinking Ephraim was going to go this side, but... I mean, I guess maybe it would be sufficient for Ross. All right, how many of these enemies are there? There's 5 of these guys, 4 of these guys, and we have realistically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units who can get kills. Cyrene's not going to be able... Well, I guess it's possible Cyrene can kill one of these. Okay, yeah, no, she totally can. She dies to these guys, though, so we have to be cognizant of that. She does not die to the shadow shots, which is good. So... she doesn't kill with a javelin, unfortunately. It's unfortunate because if she were... you know, if we were to try to keep her out of from being in range of both shadow shots. I mean, we should still be able to bait one of them. Yeah, I think actually the play here is just kill every last one of them. Put strong units in positions where they're the ones tanking the wretched air guys. But probably not Ephraim, because that's like a game over condition. And like, I don't know. I mean, they're not gonna hit him, but they did. That would really suck. Vanessa pretty much needs to go on this side. Yeah, like, I don't think we need to... I think if we have... Well, there's, like, Ross here and Vanessa here or whatever, that's pretty much good enough. This guy can come around and hit Ross or whatever, but he won't, like, go straight through. They are gonna target Vanessa because of her low HP. Actually, the Shadow Shot should target Cyrene if it gets to go first, which is good. Alright, Cormag, actually, what can you kill? Like, not one of these guys. Yeah, killing these guys is going to be the question. Like, who can kill them? Saleh, surely. Actually, I say that, but it occurs to me that he's not going to double. Or, with the Hellfire, at least. Yeah... So Ross can kill them, Ephraim can kill them, Vanessa can kill them, Seth can kill some of them, Tana probably not, unless we trade the Vidofner around. So, I mean, I think killing one of these with Ross seems pretty mandatory. The Shadow Shots go after the Draco Zombies. I don't know. I'm just going to be in serious trouble. Well, if Saleh can't kill them, then... Oh no. Oh no, Saleh! No! That is not good. Not good. He can't kill anything. Okay, well, it's time to do something. Because for one thing, I am actually running out of time available because I have to stop in no longer than half an hour. I mean, it's definitely possible that I can get away with not killing these guys and shunting to the left. And that they won't destroy me, but... I mean, they'll definitely take out my Phantom, which will be a problem for Shadow Shot baiting. So there's no way I'm not going to be in range of that. So I don't think that's viable. Ugh. I had my Dancer. If I had my Dancer, then I could have killed Lyon already. I don't. Well, we're gonna kill some dudes. And as for, I don't know, the last one, maybe... This one has an Axe Reaver. Doesn't seem like a good one to leave alive, does it? Steel Ants. Steel Ants. I mean, try to bait one of them with Erica, like I was talking about earlier. It might work. I know you can't. I guess if we trade the Vidofner... It doesn't solve the problem of these guys, though. If I only had a Siege Dome... I'm probably just gonna end up having to risk that Cyrene doesn't die to the shadow shots. Who's gonna wall off on the left side? Seth seems like a good candidate. Also not the most important person to keep alive, honestly. If these guys weren't so freaking accurate, I would be more willing to put Ephraim over there, but... I mean, they still have a decent shot to miss. But if they do hit, and he's down to 13 HP... It might be what I need to do anyway. 64 avoids. These guys, 36 and 30% chance to hit. No, 33. I don't know. I can't math. 64. It's 36, 39 and 36. This guy doesn't actually kill Archer, right? It's just that this guy could potentially kill him. I really can't afford to lose the warp staff, so like that would be really bad. Well, I guess there's not really much value in using the Brave Lance here, especially since his lowers his avoid. He kills with the Javelin, but I don't want to bait those enemies into not attacking him, so... But who's killing the two far ones, I guess, is the other problem. Kinda need javelins to do that. Or Vanessa. Who's Vidofnir kinda needs to go this direction. Oh boy. Yeah, this got real dicey real fast. This is the one with 31 attack? No, this is the one with 33 attack. Okay, so we're definitely not sending Vanessa to that side. Okay, Vanessa from here actually cannot be reached by this Shadow Shot. So that's sure an argument for just having her attack from here. Okay. there's like any way I'm gonna be able to get the sum out of range of this guy while still in range of the... Doesn't seem like it. From here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If this guy were to be the one that I left alive... Which seems like this guy... It would be easier to leave this guy alive. Obviously. Cormac could trade for the Vidofner and kill this guy. Or it could just be Cormac plus Saleh, since Saleh can't kill anything anyway. I think I'm just gonna send Ephraim all the way in here. I need... Well... Losing Tana... Definitely not as bad. Alright, let's have her javelin this guy. And... Seth. Seth javelin this guy. I think. The other option, the other thing we could consider here at this point is basically baiting this guy with Cyrene. She'll just die. And she'll definitely die. But it would keep more important units alive. In the meantime, if Archer attacks from here, he should be okay. We could also trade her a javelin and hope that she's like that the enemy doesn't attack her, but I assume it would since it can one-shot anyway. You just don't have enough avoid, Archer, for me to be comfortable putting you in range of the Draco nonsense. So you have... Well, your Res is not actually that good. I mean, the other thing I could do is like Cyrene attacks from here, and then she is safe. Archer has a lot more HP, so this guy probably doesn't go for Archer at that point. Could have Cormag go over here then. Ephraim kill this guy, and then he would definitely be safe. Like, there's no way. 31 plus 15. Actually, that does kill him. Ugh. But they wouldn't realistically go after him. 'Cause, I mean, I'd rather lose Cormag too, obviously. Also screen Archer if we... Well, I guess this guy can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he can come around this side. Wait, can Archer kill this guy? We could do that. I mean, that still doesn't solve the problem that one of the eyeballs lives, and the eyeballs are probably more dangerous, if anything. So, probably doesn't make sense. Cyrene kill, Tormag kill, Arctur kill, yeah. I think this is what I want to do. There's still that possibility that we can bait this guy with Erica too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Oh wait. Oh no, never mind. No, we're fine. We're not going to be in position to warp Ephraim in next turn, are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. Damn it! Can you kill with a javelin, Ephraim? No. But you could with Saleh's help. In which case, this guy could go after Saleh. We'd have to put Saleh like down here, I guess. That is probably preferable. From here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, Ephraim's still not in range. I guess that was always going to be a problem. Alright. This guy can reach Erica. Guess we should go Lance Reaver, probably. What's his speed? 16. I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, so long as he doesn't one-shot her, which he doesn't. Wish I could summon Into the Void, but I cannot. Okay, so yeah, the problem here. We actually managed. Wait, did we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, we're just kidding. We did not manage the dodge. So I guess what we want to do with the Phantom is just put him here and bait as many attacks as possible. Like, maybe the Shadow Shot, one of the Shadow Shots kills him. I don't know. It's just, you know, whatever. Alright. I guess Mulder... Where do we go with you? We did want to rescue him across next turn, which we probably... We might. Okay, fingers crossed. Yes! Yes! No! It gets doubled! No! Phantom, no! Yeah, Cormac's gonna die. Ow! Vanessa's out of range. Oh! Apparently Cyrene gets one shot. Okay. Oh! Well, the good news is that they're not that important. The bad news is that that sucks. Alright. Yeah, that was... It could have gone worse. We did lose our anti-crit ward. But it could have been worse. Alright, what turn is it? It's turn 5. Alright, we're gonna have to deal with these friggin' things, I guess. Hard to pass up on using Ephraim for it. Fortunately, we still have our Vidofner. Unfortunately, it's over there. So as far as this one is concerned, we might want to just shunt to the right here and set up Ephraim to be warped from like this vicinity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And again, that might be pretty tough to pull off. Problem is we don't have an effective weapon on this side. We could trade the Vidofner. Pretty defense. Ephraim plus Saleh should be enough. Oh, there's also Ross. The problem is Ephraim can't get into range to use the Siegmund against this guy, so he's not doing much damage unless we warp, which we do have 5 charges of. So we could warp Ephraim over to deal with that one. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so if we left him here, he'd be in range. Look at this thing one-shot Cyrene. 40 damage, though. Good gravy. I mean, you don't die to that. You barely don't. You don't. So I guess it's okay. Yeah, alright. I think that makes more sense than trying to get Ross over the other side. I mean, we could do that with the rescue staff. I guess. Or we could just fly Vanessa over and trade the Vidofner to Seth. And then trade it to Tana. Maybe that will be sufficient. Alright, let's have Ross attack. So I'm gonna have Ross come up from... Oh, well, hold on. I don't want to bait that guy out. Avoid it. Oh, he's got a 91. Never mind. I was thinking he was liable to miss. Oh my god, are you serious? Ross, no! I just said you had a 91! Like, what are you doing? Ugh. Well... Ugh. It's looking more and more like I should just clear out to the right. This guy's gonna catch... Archer, though. My fear. Oh wait, he has... Oh, he has 5 movement. Never mind. And Archer has 6. Never mind. Okay. So we could have Archer come over and zap this guy. Alright, yeah, I think that's what we want to do. We're gonna have Ephraim finish here. Then we're gonna rescue him away. Probably. Although... maybe it would make more sense... But you can't get there. Never mind. Oh. Not a kill. You can't reach with a physic. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tana comes across. Yeah, it should be fine. Maybe we can just kill this guy with Seth. Oh. Damn it, Seth. Damn it. I should have given him the Speedwing. Not know. One point of damage short of killing. What I want to do is rescue Ephraim with Vanessa and Tana. I want to heal with Mulder. I want to heal with Saleh, and I want to heal with Archer. But it doesn't look like I get to do all of those things. So I guess we'll have Seth try for a crit. Nope. Alright. The most important thing here is actually probably not the healing. So let's have Archer take the kill. I don't know if the dragon's going to keep coming towards me or not. I assume it is, but I don't know for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, as I thought. So we're going to want to put the Phantom like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which we can do. Or right in front of Seth, I guess would also work. I don't think the other enemies can... Oh, they can attack that spot. Okay. And then we want to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we have to leave Ephraim in range of the Shadow Shot, but that's fine. So Vanessa rescues just to here. And it drops Ephraim off. Mulder. Seriously? Seriously, Mulder? You don't have a men's staff? I do remember not giving you a men's staff, in fairness. It's probably good enough. As for you, Mulder, you need more magic range, man. Doesn't make any sense to have Mulder get rescued by Erica and run around this way. Probably not at this point. It's just Physic Arthur, I don't know. I don't know what Erica's gonna do either. I guess she might as well come around. Assuming she doesn't have to go into range of that thing. Rippin' Pepperoni Phantom. Okay. Oh, interesting. It doesn't come towards me. Well, that's nice. Okay, so we are on turn 6. Looks like we're going to clear this in 7 turns, which is pretty bad, but what can you do? Alright. How much damage does Lyon do? 55? You do survive that. Barely. Gonna have to... Well, maybe I should warp from here so that I don't have to rescue... Archer away. Alright. This is turn 6, right? I just checked that? Yeah, so I mean, if you do crit... Well, I would take that. No such luck. Okay, you've got to come forward 1 space. Actually, I guess what we want to do then is go like over here so that we have room for the Phantom. Magic, speed. Can you heal something this time, Mulder? I guess that's... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not that spot, right? Yeah. This spot. And... somebody... Whatever, we'll just do it this way. You know, I could have had Seth use the... use the what's it? Speedwing. Okay. Last turn. Turn 7. Where's Saleh? I'm pretty sure the kill is guaranteed. I guess what I should do is warp first. Just to make double plus extra sure. Yeah, guaranteed. Okay, so I want... Yeah, he's not gonna get there. Nessa. Nessa dies to this, right? Yeah. Let's do this. Here's what we can do. We really need that of a Dofner to do anything, but we're not going to be able to get a kill with it unless we crit. Oh, you can't get there anyway, so... Gotta get that XP, because it's totally gonna matter. Nope, no crit. Okay, so, once again, turn 7. We are finishing this thing off. Where? Where indeed? Ooh, okay. So, that could have gone better, let's just put it that way. We are now at 185, plus 10 is 195. We have 5 turns to kill the Demon King. I guess that proves it. I really need to leave, but I would also really like to finish this, and we're right here. And this chapter should not take long, so I guess I'm gonna just try and finish it up. I guess having ending with Seth having the Vidofner is not a bad thing. Where's Ross? Yeah, we're gonna want to get him involved, but let's open this up with Ephraim attacking. I can't remember how much HP he has. It's like 120 maybe or something? Oh, I should have used the dang Speedwing. Stupid Speedwing. Should we get about no battle preps? Alright, he's got 62 left. Now, if we don't kill him, we're gonna have to pop the Latone again, but that's fine. Alright. I don't think anybody else got to S. Oh, he did. Archer did get to S. So I could choose Let's see, if we warped you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that would be. Although you don't have the warp staff, so it's just easier to do this. In theory, I could have optimized my deployment slots such that this would have been a better configuration, but whatever. I guess we could also burn the Hamern on the Latona if we really thought that that was necessary. Okay, you know, I probably should have checked that. Man, Ross, why are you so fragile? That is real unfortunate. Alright, Erica, I assume, would also die then. Horribly. Horribly, horribly. King has too much range for me to trade the Vidofner around, which is what I wanted to do. Alright. Mulder, you're just a little too far away to heal anyone. Unfortunate. I already done goofed. You would think that I could have avoided goofing, but no. Oh, we might actually want to Hammer in the Latona because of the sleep. What's the range on that thing? Yeah, because if they both get put to sleep, that's actually pretty bad. You got the Hammer? You do. Yeah, okay. I'm actually gonna do that. And also, we can throw a summon up here. Just didn't go quite that far, maybe. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess there is actually. I'll surround him, so he can't move. Oh, she dies too. Great. Great. We might actually be able to rescue drop Tana in front. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we rescue. No, that's not far enough. I mean, he might just go for the Phantom anyway, and even if he does kill Vanessa, I don't know if it matters at this point, but oh shoot. Null is actually in range. Oh no, that's because he can move. Right, it's 1, 2, 3. So if we can go... If we have Vanessa rescue Tana and go... Wait, is it... It's... This one is... You can't... let me... I should have... Not just rushed blindly into things. I just wanted to get this done. Demon Light, physical attack, Ravager, physical attack, 15 might. Wait, the Ravager is just stronger? Well, that's not cool. Oh, but it's only one range. I think his first turn he should just summon anyway, but I'm not totally positive about that. He is scripted to always summon on the first turn. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so actually it doesn't really matter who we put here. Just put Ross here, I guess, and just not attack. Mulder, come up here and use the Latona. I'm gonna rescue Solly forward in case that does anything of value. Yep, here come the summons. Okay. So we should just be able to kill him this turn. Get it, Seth. Does Ephraim finish here? He does! Yay! Alright. Well, he might miss. But just so we can be sure, it's turn 2. And there you go. So, 197 with... So we had 3 turns of cushion, no sweat. Done! Oh no, that doesn't fit. Call that end? I guess that's what we'll do. Alright, what I want to see is the kill counts here, and then I'm going to sign off. Oh, but I can't skip the credits. Damn it. Poor Cyrene and Cormac. They deserved better than to die right before the end. Oh no! They died for a good cause, though. Which was more important units not dying. Yeah, I totally forgot about those reinforcements. And even when they showed up, I was thinking, like, oh, well, you know, I'm gonna do... You know, send Ephraim in next turn, but I wasn't thinking about the fact that I would need to, like, send him in, rescue him back out, and then send him in again. So, really, I needed to, like, shunt to one side the turn that they showed up, and then be able to, probably to the left side, so that I could kill all the eyeballs and be, like, only maybe at the edge of the range of the death coils. No, I am not. Okay, here we go. Let's see, 6. I can't. It goes too fast. In theory, you could spot check my numbers here. It should end up with 187. Oh, 189 because of defend maps, I assume? Defend maps always show as an extra turn. Not always, maybe, but usually. 123 wins for Seth. Let's go. I mean, so even by displayed turn count, I still made it. I'm trying to remember what the defend maps are. There's... Phantom Ship? And... Oh, I didn't look at what Franz had for kills. Oh well. Gilliam had one. No, Phantom Ship is a route. Hmm. $105 kills for Vanessa. Let's go. Oh, we may have actually spent 10 turns. We may not have taken out the boss in chapter... What is this, chapter 10? 75 for Ross. I don't remember whether we took out the boss or not. He's like really hard to kill, I remember that much. It's like this is the map where Dussel shows up and there's like a ranger on a castle over on the right side. Or whatever. And... he's just super duper dodgy. So we may have, like, that may have dinged us for an extra turn. We did complete the Reeve map by killing Reeve, so that shouldn't have been high. So I don't know why the turn counts off by 2. This happens all the time. These, like, dragging the turn counts. I mean, I might have just done the math wrong at some point, but even by displayed turn count, I'm fine, so it's okay. Wish they could speed up the text on this. Although I guess some of them went by faster than I could notice, so that could be bad in some cases, but 44 kills for Artur, not bad. I have to imagine it's Seth is number 1, Vanessa's number 2. I didn't see Franz. He'd be up there though. Ephraim should be pretty high, but obviously he joins somewhat late compared to them. Wow, Lou with the 100% kill ratio. Three whole kills for Joshua. $70 kills for Ford. Oh, let's go, Ford. What a good unit. Boy, he sure put Kyle to shame. $65 for Tana. Not bad. I mean, she joins late. I'm glad I used her. She turned out really well. 9 kills for Innis, most of which were on the desert map. Maybe all. Oh. Wait, what order is this anyway, that Cyrene comes before Amelia? I thought it was join order, but surely Cyrene doesn't join before Amelia. And we haven't seen, like... At first, it was join order, right? But wait, have we seen Ross? Did I miss how many kills Ross got? He must have gotten a lot. Noel got a kill, amazing. Oh. Only wounded. Okay. Renek got 5 kills? What the hell? Was one of those against one of my units and when they all died? Or had I already recruited him? I don't remember what happened there. Rip Garrick. Rip Tethys. This is totally not recruitment order, because Cyrene gets recruited. But maybe it's like recruitment order for people who aren't in the route split, and then order of recruitment within the route split comes afterwards. So like I think, although that must mean I already missed Ross. Yeah, you know what? I had totally also forgotten that by not deploying Myrrh in the second to last, in the first part of the final chapter, that I wouldn't get to use her in the second part. I don't know if... I mean, it didn't really matter. Ephraim was doing enough to just take it by himself. We didn't even really need to attack with Seth, I think. Seth did like 26 damage, and Ephraim had overkill, had about that much overkill damage in his last hit, but... 10 whole kills for Erica. But Myrrh wasn't recruited during the route split, right? Or was she? I don't know. 86 kills for Ephraim. Not as many as I thought. Did he beat Vanessa? He didn't beat Seth, that's for sure, but maybe he did beat Vanessa. I don't remember what she got. I don't think she had 100. I think it was in the 80s, so he might have just eked her out. I missed Ross's. Oh well. It's fine. Alright, well, only half an hour before I was supposed to wrap up. I did not expect this to take that long, but I spent like 3 hours on the more of a chapter, so... Final thoughts? That was fun. I'm definitely going to keep doing these. I would like to... probably go in a similar pattern to what I did with my 0% growth, so I probably will do FE7 next, but if you have any suggestions, let me know, like on YouTube comments, Twitter, or whatever, somewhere that I'll see it. Discord, if you know how to find me on Discord, is fine too. Yeah, I mean, maybe nobody cares, and that's fine too. But, as I don't really know which games are, like, the best to Iron Man or the worst to Iron Man or whatever. But yeah, all else being equal, I'll probably do FE7 next, because, I don't know, it just seems like a reasonable thing to do. But yeah, I definitely, like, I definitely enjoy the challenge of this. Like, it even when the game, like, playing Sacred Stones under normal conditions is supposed to be easy, right? But part of the reason for that is grinding. Okay, yeah. But the another part of the reason for that is because you have a tendency, I think, to forget, like, minor hiccups. So, like, an example of that would be, like, in the chapter where I lost Garrick, Tethys, and La Rochelle, if I'd been playing that, like, normally, what I would have done is get partway into the chapter and be like, oh, I need another restore staff. Whoops. And then I would have, like, loaded my save, gone back out to the map, gotten another restore staff. Like, loaded a save out at the map. Like, I would have had a save for the map and a save for the chapter, and I would have gone back to the map save, bought a restore staff, gone back in and been fine. And then I probably would never have, like, really remembered that I did that. Because, it's like an easily correctable mistake. Similar thing with the reinforcements in the final chapter. I probably would, like, load the save and just, like, play around it. And so the fact that you can't do that, for one thing, it makes, certain things more memorable, obviously, and that's, like, part of the fun of it. But it also adds an extra level of challenge that even if the game is, normally, like, feels easy, there, like, the fact that you can do something doesn't mean you will execute on that thing successfully. So that is like it's a way to add challenge in, like, a different way than just like, oh, enemies have really high stats, or there's, whatever other things that you might get in a game where you are willing to reset over and over. Or, like, you have no growth, like 0% growth, so you can see, that's obviously challenging too, but in a very different way. So, yeah, it's something that I've, Fire Emblem players have been recommending for a while, and I'm not the first one to say it, but I would definitely say, that this is worth, like, doing this is definitely worth trying if you haven't done it before. I think my gut is that, like, doing it for a game you haven't played before is probably not the way to go. No, I haven't tried, but I just get the feeling, depending on the game, maybe, but, like, I think that could be really frustrating. But doing it for a game that reasonably well. I mean, I don't, like, even though I had played the 0% growths playthrough, I guess it's probably like 2 years ago at this point. Maybe even 3. How long ago was that? I don't know. It was a couple of years, but like, I don't have everything about the game memorized. I haven't played it, like, 17,000 times or whatever. I've played it a handful of times, and when I was playing 0% growths, I was using, like, wikis and stuff to at least, like, I wasn't doing, like, a lot of long-range planning, but I was at least using resources to check, like, okay, like, what's the deal with this chapter? Like, where are the, I don't know, the secret shops? What are the reinforcements? Like, whatever. So I don't, like, have that stuff memorized. So, depending on, what you like or don't like, that can be a good or a bad thing, right? Like, it definitely added some interest. Like, if I had remembered some of the things that I didn't remember, it's very possible I get through this without losing any characters. And maybe that's less interesting, right? But, so, like, you know, maybe you want some familiarity, but not, you don't want to, like, be such a master at the game that it still ends up being easy. I don't know. But I've only tried it the one time, so I don't really have a point of comparison. Just some thoughts on it. Anyway, I don't know when I will start my next Iron Man. Probably some weekend, but maybe not next weekend. We shall see. But either way, thanks for watching, and I will see you next time for either that, or maybe for like more of my Shadow Dragon playthrough, or what's coming up after that, which is going to be, I don't know, stay tuned for that. I haven't committed to anything. So until then.